So let's see. Yep, that's working. That's working. Excellent. All right, so we got that shit going. Excellent. Let's launch. Okay, so it does work like that. That's what I thought. All right. So we need to change that to like 500 milliseconds, half a second. Probably be good enough. One point four to 1. Chaos orbs are 1 exalt apiece. Dogs are 186 to an exalt? Jesus fucking Christ. That's insane. Alright. That's fucking nutty, dude. I need to give Nate his shit back. So we need to put it all... Fuck, I forgot. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. The exalt. Give him a vol. And a stack of that. And 15 of those. Alright. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Save. Alright, cool. Apex of Filth. See if we can get through it. Fucking tired of this goddamn zone. Fuck. Ooh. Ooh, those are nice. What'd you do? What happened? She is her mom and mine child. So, alright, you okay? Yeah. Say what? Yeah, that's okay. You give me a hug. You'll be better in a little bit. Yeah, I love you. You want a snack? Did you finish your fries? Finish your fries and then I'll get you a snack. I made you food? Well, then I guess you're not getting a snack. Nope. You eat your fries first and then I'll get you a snack. Okay, well then I guess you don't get any snacks. It's really simple. Really simple solution. All you have to do is eat your fries, and you get a snack. Until then, you get no snacks. Okay, well then I guess I don't want to give you a snack either. Oh, am I fucking out? Am I out? I could have swore I had some. Was that my last one? Bro, I get so fucking sidetracked. Where are they? I could have swore I had more cigarettes. I do, they just fell on the floor. That's where they were. Yeah. Uwu? What up, dude?
Oh, not so much. How about you?
Oh, just trying to get through the apex of filth.
Yeah, that area is rough.
It's a little bit of a spike.
Yep. Do you want help?
No.
Okay.
I'll be alright. I had to help, I had to help Nate through the trial of Sekimas last night, though.
Yeah, that can be rough.
Right.
For a first timer, I think.
Yeah, I would agree. They put one of the hardest fucking PoE1 mechanics in the game and made it a requirement for your first ascendancy. Like, come on, man.
Right. It is toned down a lot.
They did. I noticed that. After the patch, they toned it way the fuck down.
Even I'm just saying, like, comparing, like, the original one in PoE2 to the one in PoE1. Like,
sure.
it is
Yeah.
PoE2 is like 10% of what.
Sure. I would agree.
But still, yeah, it is going to be rough, yeah.
Like, I was trying to explain to Nate how like picking something like bad initially might be the right choice because it gives you more options further down the line. As long as the thing is not that bad, take it and then play around that. Like, unfortunately, like, I don't think he really got it, but he fucking kept at it for like 2 days. He kept at it for like 2 fucking days, man. He was like, he'd do like 6 or 7 fucking tries and be like, fuck this, I'm gonna rage quit. And I'm like, okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
And I helped him with his gems a little bit. I was like, all right, so you're supporting a gem that you're not even really using in fights, is what I'm noticing. And then he cast a flame wall and he had summon raging spirits. I'm like, you have summon raging spirits? Use that. Fuck everything else. Use that. That's perfect for the Trial of Sekimas. You want something to kill things and not touch you. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I kind of thought about while I was leveling and playing, making a skeleton warrior, a skill gem, and tossing that on.
Yeah.
Just basically to have meat shields.
Yep, exactly. So I told him that, and I helped him kind of like get his supports all fucking ironed out, and tried to explain to him how some of the damage calculations worked and stuff like that. And then I looked at his gear and I'm like, oh my god, you're still rocking like base level gear with no level requirement. You're rocking level 1 gear right now, and you're level 22. I don't even know how you made it this far.
Yeah, because he just like not. Yeah, he just clearly hasn't swapped gear at all. Hasn't upgraded at all.
Well, he's upgraded it. Like he's got 6 mod rares, but they're level 1 equipment. 6 mod rares. Right. And I'm just like, holy shit, dog. All right, we need to fix that. So I was like, pull up your fucking money stash tab, and he had like 4 exalts. I'm like, good, we're gonna go spend some of that. Because there's some things I could fix right away with some currency. And that's what we're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought him a weapon that had like +3 to spell level gems, or spell gem levels, or whatever the fuck. And then I bought him some boots. No, he had boots with movement speed. I bought him some gloves. I bought him a helmet. I tried to get him a ring, and the only ring that was in the price range that I could get for him that would have been even like good for his build, the person never responded. So I was like, all right, fuck this, let's just go try it now, but I want you to try it on your own, because I want to see if it's a skill issue or if it was a gear issue. And he tried it after I upgraded, like bought his gear for him, and he first tried it. I'm like, yeah, it was a gear issue, not a skill issue.
Yeah, I mean, if he's, hopefully he's still just doing Spark and Flame Wall, because that's all you need.
Right, that's what I was trying to tell him, was like, the most powerful combo you have is Spark and Flame Wall. He had like piercing projectiles on Spark, which I was like, you don't want that at all.
That's fine.
I disagree.
There are better options, but
I disagree, because it lowers the damage output of Spark by 40%. To pierce through enemies, and it already shoots 1,000,000 projectiles. I don't think it needs to pierce through enemies. You need the damage more than you need the piercing. Maybe later that would be helpful, but not right now.
Yes, I think, right now, like, running my Spark with the considered casting, controlled destruction is probably the biggest one that he has access to.
Yeah.
For Spark right now, because you don't need to rely on crits. So
right.
Just 30% more damage is huge.
Yeah.
And then considered casting, I think, is another big one.
Yeah.
Less cast speed and deal 40% more damage with spell hits.
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
But we basically, because he has summoned
is gravy, but
right, because he has summoned raging spirits, I'm like, you're just gonna buff the shit out of your summoned raging spirits and your flame wall, and you're just gonna use that for the whole trial. That's what you should do, seriously. And then like, if enemies start coming through those flame walls, shoot some sparks. Like, they'll get extra damage.
I would argue Arctic armor is better to run instead of summon raging spirits.
For the trial of Sekimas?
Yeah, because you may get hit once, but you're not going to get hit again, because the armor is going to freeze what hit you.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. But he didn't have that.
Arctic armor, that's what it is.
He didn't have that.
He should have access to it.
He should have access to it, but he didn't have any fucking gems in his inventory.
Oh, damn.
So I was just like, yeah, so we're gonna work with what we got here, and we're gonna get you going, and I think you can do it after this. And yeah, like I said, first try after I fiddled with his gear a little bit. I'm like, there you go. I also was like, take this as a lesson, is sometimes when you're having an issue, it's not necessarily how good you are at the game. It could be your gear is underpowered. I would also argue is part of getting good at the game. That's fair. Exactly.
Learning how to properly gear.
Yeah, exactly. And so I kind of pointed out to him, it's like here are the 3 like biggest fucking things that you're going to want on your character. for now. Maybe later you could change some of those things, but what you're looking for is you're looking for damage, you're looking for life, and you're looking for skill levels. That's pretty much it. That's all you need to look for now.
Yeah, honestly, actually, he probably wants to more focus on gear that has like +2 energy shield, like just maximum and
Yeah.
percent increased energy
Yeah, no,
shield.
I've been giving him energy shield gear too. I told him basically all of your gear should be energy shield gear.
Yep.
Like all of it. If it's
Yeah,
not energy shield gear, it's right out the fucking door. Don't worry about it. It's not worth a shit, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, especially because like there's some really good like early nodes that you can take to that buff up. Not only buff your energy shield, but also like mana regen at the same time.
Yep.
That are I think really good for early leveling. Especially if like you're newer to the game.
Yep.
Just being tankier and not having to worry so much about resources is kind of big.
Yeah, it's gigantic. But I was trying to tell him, I was like, the big thing really out of all of this that you should get is like plus level to skill gems is going to be probably your most important fucking thing that you can pick up. Because
like if he finds a wand or a wand that's +2 and a focus that's +2 or a staff that's +4,
right? Like
you can use that the entire way through the campaign because your damage and stuff doesn't scale off of the damage of your wand or staff.
Right.
Unlike bows, crossbows, and any other weapon really except for scepters.
Right. Exactly. So yeah, I had to explain to him that like your biggest mod, the biggest one that you're looking for is plus to skill ranks. That's literally it.
Yeah.
If you get plus to skill ranks,
preferably, but if it's specific, lightning.
Right.
What you want.
Right. Like.
Yeah, like I'm still using a focus that level required 36.
Right.
Just because I haven't found anything better. Yeah, fuck me.
I
35.
I rolled a quarterstaff that has +3 to all melee skill gems, and I'm like, yep, I won't be replacing this for a while.
Yeah, I do wonder what the breakpoints are between the actual staff damage and the damage from plus skill.
Yeah.
Like I wonder where that breakpoint is.
Like, I know for me, what would be best would be to take physical damage, because all of my skills convert physical damage into elemental damage. So to scale, physical damage is probably the biggest outside of spell levels.
Yeah, because I would imagine that conversion, right, is at the end of the equation.
I would assume.
Of the
yeah.
damage equation, so it's it does all the physical damage buffs first, and then at the end, just before it applies damage to the enemy,
it converts.
Conversion.
Exactly. Yeah. And I showed him how to use the look at the advanced tooltips on your skills. And then explain to him as you remember how I said this game's kind of like a spreadsheet that masquerades as a video game? This is what I meant.
Yeah, it definitely is. Where was I trying to go next? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I found a new Stormweaver build that looks like it could be fun.
Oh yeah?
But I'm somewhat tentative because every fucking time I change things up and I try something out,
something gets changed and then it fucks you. Yeah.
No, things don't change. I just get weaker.
Gotcha.
I'm not entirely sure why, but I'm thinking part of it is Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery. I'm thinking I just don't have the numbers to pull that off yet.
I was gonna say that there's some people talking about it like it's a godsend, and then there's some people talking about it like it fucked their entire build.
Yeah, and I think I think the biggest part of it for me is that like I'm still using like pretty low level gear, which doesn't have much in the way of energy shield and stuff on it. You know, which I mean, very much like you need,
Right.
you know, because Eldritch Battery converts your energy shield to mana, right? And then mind over matter turns your mana into your health pool.
Right.
You know, so it's like you need both.
Yep.
Like you need your gear to have a decent amount of energy shield. And I think I'm starting to think I just don't have it yet. Yeah, so yeah, because I mean, I think I only have, only three of my pieces are in triple digits, but
Right.
but yeah, like they're saying, like you should have like 2,500 to 3,000 mana when you do it to make it worthwhile. It's like I'm at half that. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking I need to get rid of that, which is unfortunate, but. Thankfully, they did lower the cost for respec, so...
It is what it is.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but it's just sitting down and redoing all my fucking skills again.
Yep.
All my passive tree again. I think the skill gems are fine as they are generally. But the new build I was finding was basically using ball lightning. Which is, you know, just silly and fun.
Right.
And then lightning orb.
Yeah, the one that explodes enemies from the inside.
Yeah. So you can also use that to teleport directly to your ball lightnings.
Ooh, yeah, that would be nice.
So,
like a semi-blink skill.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, so you put that in, and like you're not using your ball lightnings for damage. You're using them to teleport to you. And when you teleport to them, it does a massive AOE damage and puts down shocking ground, which just automatically applies shocking to everything.
Which is good, like really good.
Doubly good, when you have the strike twice, ascendancy passive.
Yeah.
So everything can be affected by your shocks twice.
Right.
So yeah, so you basically you do that for clear, and then you've got lightning conduit for killing bosses and such. Because yeah, like lightning conduit does 100% more damage with hits per 5% shock effect on enemies.
Nice. Yeah, that sounds huge.
100 plus, shock effect on enemies.
Right, that sounds
nuts.
Gigantic. Yeah.
Yeah, so like taking off cast on shock, which honestly I probably should just do that and just have lightning conduit available to just hard cast. For when I need it.
Sure. I'm still using ice strikes and charge staff with my monk, and it's still fucking shit up. But I think
it'll fuck shit up into end game, like end game.
Oh yeah, no, for real. Like it.
What I've been reading and seeing.
It seems to me like that's kind of like the meta build for the monk. Not at all what I was trying to do, but it seems like it's kind of the meta build for the monk. And I can confirm it straight fucks. So, my only gripe is that I don't have enough attack speed yet.
Oh, fair.
If I can get my attack speed up, it would be something truly to behold, I think.
You have, was it Marshall something or other?
I already have that on that.
Okay.
Yeah, I already have that on there.
Is it Marshall tempo?
Yep, I already have it on there for sure.
Okay.
Just it's not
getting attack speed on weapon gloves.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, at this point I think I'm just looking for attack speed gear and some nodes in the passive tree.
There are plenty of.
I do need to, however, start as much as I want to continue to scale damage, I think I need to start tuning my defensive layers. because I'm having some issues surviving a little bit on the Temple of Filth, and I'm kind of over leveled for this area too. So, but I'm still having some issues.
You're on your first pass through, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, Cruel goes by much faster.
I've heard.
Yeah, level 41. 45. Yeah. You're a little bit over. Well, like decently over leveled.
Right. And I'm having survivability issues. So I think I need to start scaling defensive layers at this point, like probably mostly evasion rating, because that's the main one that I can find close to my skill tree that I don't have to like travel a super long distance for.
Wait, which node?
Evasion rating.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So basically, it's gonna kind of come down to like, you know, you either get hit and die or you don't build. So there's not a whole lot of other things there that I've noticed that aren't like a super far deviation from like the path that I kind of want to go.
It takes a bunch of traveling.
Exactly. I'm getting ready to start scaling power charge nodes as well for damage, but I think I should hit the defensive nodes first, just for ease of use.
Yeah, I mean there's some pretty decent like early evasion nodes.
Yeah, I skipped all those early.
Oh, okay.
So those will be the ones I go back for, like the 12, the 24, all that shit, like right at the beginning.
Yeah.
I skipped straight to damage. So I need to go back and hit those.
Look at these ones like high alert. That's pretty close to the beginning.
Right.
It's like a travel, you know, like a couple of points to travel to, but 15% evasion rating, 15 evasion rating. So yeah, 15% evasion ratings, and then high alert, which is 50% increased evasion rating when on full life, and 25% increased stun threshold while on full life.
Right.
So that's really not bad.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not doing too bad. It's just like basically die when I get cocky at this point, but
escape velocity, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
Move speed and evasion rating. Freedom of movement's okay.
But from where I'm at, I'm gonna hit the very first evasion rating nodes that were there pretty much. I'm gonna hit the 12, the 24, and then I think I'll leave it at that. I don't think I need to go further back to the beginning, but those nodes are just gigantic defense scales.
Yeah.
And I decided not to take them early, so.
Oh, you didn't take. Oh, right, because you wouldn't take a increased projectile.
No.
Whoops, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong starting point. I was looking at the ranger starting point.
Right.
That's dumb. That's dumb of me.
The ones
side.
For me, the ones that I'm talking about are
evasion energy shield.
Basically, I need to hit evasion energy shield, mindful awareness, evasion energy shield, and flow like water. Because I would be going from step like mist, which is the first notable on the right hand side of the starting path. So I would have to hit evasion, mindful awareness, evasion, flow like water.
So yeah, step like mist, up to evasion energy, mindful awareness, evasion energy, and then
flow like water.
Flow like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's not bad. Looks like there's like just to a little bit, like up and or just like straight to the right from mindful awareness. Like immaterial looks like it might be pretty good.
Immaterial. What?
So just so you have mindful awareness, and if you go like straight right a little bit,
I see life from death. Finesse.
Yeah, so life from death, and then keep going to the right a
Oh,
little
okay,
bit.
I see it. Material. Yeah.
and
Increased evasion rating if energy shield recharges started in the past 2 seconds. Gotcha.
Yeah, and then like what one, 2, 3, yeah, 4 12% increase nodes before getting there.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty point efficient.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I could hit that too, yeah. That actually might be the better choice if I'm being honest. Although I do really want to hit that attack speed node, but
Yeah, so hit that and then
2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have to hit 1, 2, 3, 4 points to get to flow like water, and then maybe I will also hit 4 more points to get to immaterial. I might just do both.
yeah. Yeah, I think both is a good call.
I think I might just do both.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Yeah, and grabbing immaterial kind of sets you up to head up the path further if you find yourself needing more evasion.
Yeah. I want another level 10 ice strike. Cause I wanna vol it and see if I can get a 4-link.
And I wouldn't worry about doing that until you reach mapping.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
I got 1 vol orb that I could use right now. It's burning a hole in my pocket.
I haven't gotten very many. Like I've used 1, and I only have 7 in my bank right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
They don't drop much. Along with gem cutters, prisms, and jeweler's orbs.
I may just take the gamble anyways.
That's fair.
Try to hit a level 10 ice strike and see if I can get a 4-link out of it. That would be insane.
Yeah, I mean, I have found myself with just a shit ton of level 14, skill gems.
Yeah.
That I have no use for.
I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. Just like, I have all these skill gems that I'm like just banking because I don't have anything that I can really upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
So I figure, why not? Let's gamble and see if I can make something that can carry me for a little bit.
Yeah, fair.
Speaking of, I gotta take Ice Strike out, don't I, to do that? Yeah, I do. And then we can build a new Ice Strike, level 10, and then vol it. Please? Nope. Oh well.
No dice.
Nope, no dice. That's fine. I already got a 3-link Ice Strike, so it was worth the gamba because there's really nothing else in my inventory that I need to use that on, as far as I'm concerned.
What do you need? Some odds and ends we found, and I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
Alright, back to the Apex.
to the apex zone.
Stench pools. Is this a boss? Yeah, the queen of filth. I'm about to finish this area. Get over here, bitch. Let's go. Thank fuck. Alright, I've had enough of your fucking wind-up. Get out here and let me hit you. There we go. Hey, there we go. Some power charge fodder. Thank you. Give me some more lightning damage to fuck you up with. Ow, that kind of hurt a little bit. Bell. Big bell goes bing bong. I thought I was gonna hate the bell, but man, the bell is the best.
Right? It's pretty fucking good.
Like, so good that other classes should absolutely take it if they can.
I think it makes sense for other melee builds, but
Oh, for sure. For sure. Bye-bye. First try. Yay! The golden idol for the temple door. Thank fuck. Okay. So now we need to go to the molten vault, which means I need to go back. To the fucking whatever the fuck it's called. Identify. And then we just run to the bottom of the stairs, put the idol into the fucking door so that I can get it out of my inventory, and then go to the drowned city. Or give it to Alva. One of the two. I don't know.
You found it.
There you go.
Until next time.
Nope. She took it. Cool. Perfect. Never mind. So now I can go to the Temple of Kopek, which I don't want to do yet. But ooh, a spirit gem. Interesting. Barrier invocation. I don't think I need that. Ghost Shrouds would be good for that, but let's just upgrade Herald of Ice at this point. Just let's go damage on the gems, I think. All shit, let's sell them.
Welcome. Some odd
Sell,
knives
sell, sell, sell.
Be wary.
I hope Nate logs on, because I still have to give him back all his fucking currency from buying all those items for him. 'Cause I was like, just give me all of your currency orbs. Just, like, literally all of them.
Give me your credit card and let me go shopping for it.
Exactly. So hopefully he logs back in so I can give him all of his money back. So I owe him like fucking an Exalt, a Chaos, and then like 30 Augs and 15 Transmutes. Which, like, if I'm being honest, is kind of chump change, but he needs them, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I am glad they reduced the respec costs.
Oh yeah, dude. After reading that in the fucking patch notes, I was like, single best change they could have made, really.
Yeah.
I'm also a huge fan of being able to teleport between waypoints, which means you don't have to run all the way across an empty map anymore if you're backtracking.
Yeah. I really wish I had that going through the campaign.
Oh, I bet. I bet. That was something I saw suggested from, I think, Ziz was the one who brought that up.
Yeah, I think it was him. I'm not sure if I heard other people say it too.
Oh, I definitely heard other people say it, but I'm pretty sure it originated from Ziz.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Asmon definitely said that, but fucking, I know it didn't come from him. He's not that smart.
Who's this?
No, Asmon.
Oh, yeah, no.
Ziz is fucking really smart. Asmon is not. Asmon is the everyman.
Yeah.
He's the layman.
That's being... I feel like that's also being very generous.
Sure, sure. Like, if you think about the general population of people, like, think of the stupidest person you can and realize that half of them are dumber than that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's pretty much the truth. Asmon's right in the middle. Like, I think of all the streamers I watch, I think the smartest ones are probably, like, video game wise, are probably like Rax, Ziz,
Rax is pretty good.
Crip.
Woody's actually pretty smart.
Woody's really smart.
Fubgun is really smart.
Fub's smart.
Ben is really good. Gazzy is really good if you want to do minions.
I don't.
Well, it's just, I mean, he is really smart. It's just, he specializes in minion builds, which is fine. Lily's actually pretty smart. Yes, Lily's pretty good.
I'm not a big fan of Steel.
Steel Mage?
Not a big fan of Steel.
No. He's just too rage baity.
He is too rage baity, and I literally got into an argument with him on stream and then proved him wrong like 20 minutes later.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
and I'm not smart. I'm not a smart man.
I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
That's fair. That's fair. Like, I'm not saying I'm a dumb man, but I'm not saying I'm a smart one. I'm above average at best. But yeah, no, not a huge fan of Steel Mage, and even before I had that argument, wasn't the biggest fan of Steel Mage. Like, he does have some like decent, he does have like some decent ideas. But I feel like most of them are workshopped between people that are much smarter than he is, and he's just good at bringing in a crowd because he's rage bait.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of his popularity, and his popularity comes from being friends with Ziz.
I agree.
That's where most of that comes from. It's just because he's good friends with Ziz.
One streamer that I'm really starting to enjoy, who I don't think is the greatest at Path of Exile, is Hog. He's really fun.
I don't think I know Hog.
Hog TV. He was a Diablo streamer.
Oh, okay.
And he's like, this game is fucking garbage. I want to go play PoE. And then played Settlers of Kalgur on mobile internet on his boat while catching fish, and got a fucking like mirror shard while catching fish on his boat. He's memes. He's memes. He's great.
God damn, that's lucky. That is so lucky.
He's fucking memes, dude. I love him. He's hilarious. I like his streams a lot. I also like it, like when I watch Ziz and he gets like salty at his fucking chat. I love it when he gets salty at his chat. It's like, you guys are fucking retarded. Come on.
I think that was one of like the bigger suggestions for him when we were waiting for the game servers to open. Was like one of the major name contenders was Ziz is mad.
Ziz is mad. Yeah, I remember. That was a good meme. I'm not gonna lie, because he's like, yeah, Ziz is mad. Whatever. I don't fucking give a shit. And he was mad. He was mad. And then I really have been enjoying Talkative Try, man. Really, really positive guy.
Yeah, it seems like he's kind of newer on the scene.
He is. He is newer. But like me, he's just a dude with a fucking dream and a hope. And he just does this shit for fun.
Which is fair. I can't knock him for it. Okay. Let's see how that things up. Yep.
I think I'm coming around to your viewpoint on DM though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm coming around. I liked him at first, but I don't know if I like him anymore.
Yeah. I don't know, he's really cringy to me.
Sure.
Yeah. Why aren't you? Refund passives. There we go. Okay. There.
Do you remember? Do you remember Kevin? Kevin Jones?
Yeah.
I was telling him the other day that I've been streaming, and he's like, "Dude, you should tell Adam he should stream." And I'm like, I'm pretty sure he was planning on it, but he's like,
Yeah,
he'd be good at it probably. And I'm like, yeah, I think so.
Maybe. But it doesn't put in the effort to take a shower and wash my hair every day.
That's fair. Typical PoE streamer.
Well, I mean, I'm not going anywhere. Don't have anybody you have to see.
That's true.
No reason not to, just try out every other day.
Right.
Give yourself the time and effort. That's good to know, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm definitely not at the point of being able to run Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery.
So then, how do you fix that? Because I think Eldritch is
Gear if I can fix that.
Eldritch is passive, right?
It's a keystone.
Oh, it's Keystone. So yeah, so you can just respect that.
Yeah. Yeah. Mind Over Matter and Eldritch are keystones.
Oh, I thought Mind Over Matter was Ascendancy, but
Oh, thankfully
what the
no.
fuck do I know? I'm not playing a sorceress. I am really glad that I chose Invoker as opposed to Chayula at this point, because man, the amount of shit talk I've seen about the Chayula Ascendancy, I'm like, I think I might have dodged a bullet.
Yeah. Oh, that's good to know.
It just seems like a lot of people are having trouble creating builds around it right now. Not that I think that one doesn't exist, but it's so early. We don't have enough uniques at this point. I think there might be like one build enabling unique for it at this point, whereas there's probably like multiple once the full game launches. So
Yeah. Yeah, who knows? I haven't really seen anything on a Chayula build. I think I did see like a thumbnail just today for one, but that's kind of it.
right, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, and I made the character thinking I was gonna go Chayula, and then looking at everything, I'm just like, God, that just seems like such a trap right now.
Yeah, yeah, because like, I mean, and I think I said this too when we were looking at them earlier. Like the Chayula Ascendancy doesn't look like a first build.
It
like
really
your
doesn't.
First character of the season.
Yeah, it really doesn't. And on top of that, it also looks like, to me, after really getting to dig in and look at all of the nodes, because really the only thing you could see on the preview was the notables. I don't think it showed the smalls. It just showed all the notables, and it's just like, man, some of those notables are like, or not, sorry, not the notables, some of those small passives leading up to the notables are dog shit. And I feel like with Invoker, there's so many more like build enabling things that you can do with it, just because it's all based on elemental. whereas Chayula is very specific to
Just chaos.
just chaos, and you're also stacking like breach stuff, right? I'm sure there's something that's really good with it, but
Well, or if you just want to farm breaches,
right.
like if you want to make a breach farmer. But
Well,
it does also just seem weird to me that GGG would create a build or create an entire ascendancy around like just farming breaches. Like,
I don't think it's necessarily just farming breaches, because the hang up is there's a skill in there that basically
like
when
allows
you
to keep up breach effects.
exactly when you're using the skill, the breach counts as up. So like breach rings are doubled. So the entire time it's up, all of your shit's doubled, which is really powerful. But at the same time, like, unless you want to farm breach for those rings, and then like roll them to be really good, like it's very specific.
Mm-hmm.
And I just sat there and thought to myself, I'm like, so do I want to try and go through RNG hell at the very beginning of my experience in PoE? Does that sound fun to me? No, not really. Not really.
That doesn't sound like fun.
And especially with like the drop rates of everything, man, I'm glad I made the choice I did. I'm not saying that there's a problem with the drop rates, for the record. Since they buffed the drop rates, I have had absolutely no problems whatsoever.
I still have a problem with them at early mapping. I think they are too shit. It's too rough to try and gear up.
I'm not there yet, so I can't offer on a mapping experience, but
as far as like not like as far as currency goes, like as I was a little frustrated and just made a ranger to kind of fuck around with for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm getting more currency drops on that character in Act 1 than I am in maps.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I'm not the only one who has noticed this.
So it makes me wonder if
it could be a conscious choice for them just to try and help people kind of like get into the game and crafting, and actually like giving them enough of that currency to feel like comfortable using it.
It also makes me wonder if
ultimately it is not applied to exalted orbs though.
Okay. I would assume so, because that's the main currency item, just like I thought it would be.
Well, things are starting to cost divines now. Things that were like 40 to 50 exalts are now costing a divine.
Right, but it's still exalt, not chaos, just like I had imagined it would be.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of thought chaoses would fall off too, and yeah. I think you did make the right call that it would turn to exalts.
Mm-hmm. I had a feeling.
I don't remember if I agreed with you at the time or not on that.
I think you were still saying that like it might have been chaos just because of the way the old economy worked.
Right.
Because that's what's familiar.
Yeah.
But I did bring up that they changed the entire way the Chaos Orb works.
Yeah.
And so they might be more useful.
Yeah. Which I'm not sure if that is actually the case or not yet.
I haven't seen anything sell for Chaos yet, but I do know in PoE 1 the Chaos Orb was basically pretty much pointless, which made it good for a base currency.
Ooh, a Val Orb.
Because like nobody's chaos spamming things for like deterministic crafting. You're chaos spamming things for like, I have a rare item that has shit modifiers and I don't want to scour it and I have the cash. You know what I mean? It's like throwaway currency at that point. Whereas like exalts were super nice to have because you could slam the end of your craft with extra
Like,
prefixes or suffixes.
Extra affixes to hopefully round things out. If not, like, doesn't brick the piece. It's just like a nice added bonus if you get it.
Right, and now chaos kind of fills that niche, I think, just because it removes a fucking modifier and adds a modifier instead of just randomizes the whole item.
Yeah. It gives you like that gambler's hope.
Yep. Exactly. Like this item would be really good if I could just hit on that modifier. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Well, like, am I comfortable? Like, if there's only one mod that you're trying to save on the item, sure, go for it. Like, chances are, it won't be taken, right?
Right.
Which makes it a little bit easier to gamble in that way than just saying, all right, well, I hope I get this mod on here again.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I do think that makes Chaos Orbs easier to keep.
Oh, for sure.
And I don't remember what the exchange rate was, but I think Chaos Orbs are worth less than Exalts as far as like just trading currency goes. I don't remember though. I'd have to.
I could look it up.
Yeah, I'm not in my hideout at the moment.
I'm also not, but I'm about to go back. I have a full inventory and some blues I want to pick up for money, so.
Yeah, fair.
I need gold!
I also feel like PoE 2 is proof that PoE 1 can get rid of town portal scrolls.
Oh yeah, no, dude, they should have a long time ago. The portal gem is the solution, but how about instead of just make it a skill gem, just fucking make it a thing? Like,
What do you need?
it's like just get rid of the skill gem and just let us have unlimited portals to town. Seriously. Like, there's no reason not to.
Pretty much.
Alright, so we were gonna look at the exchange rate of Chaos Orbs, right?
Yeah, Chaos to Exalts.
Chaos is worth 2 Exalts. 1 Chaos.
Oh. I thought it was the other way around. Alright, well.
So they're not worth much more than Exalts, but they're worth more than Exalts.
A little bit. I think I have used a couple of Chaos Orbs on gear and had good luck with them.
I also have for a couple things, and I did not have good luck with them, which is unfortunate. I think I was trying to save like one specific mod and just been like, the rest of these mods are like kind of shit, so let's just use a Chaos Orb and see if we can get something good, and got rid of the good mod. And I'm like, well,
no.
fuck. And it happened both times.
It anyway.
Right. Like, if I could have fixed the one or two mods that were shit on it, it would have been a great item.
Yeah, I still haven't used any of my essences on anything.
Neither have I, because all of the essences that I have turn the items from normal to magic, which I feel is pretty much worthless. I don't have enough exalts or things like that to really craft it up to something I need, so it's just like, there's no point. And the exalts that I do get, I want to use on the items that I already have to make them better. Not craft a new item with. So.
Yeah, exalt. Yeah, until you get to like end game and you start getting plenty of your currency, which I am still not at that point
Right.
yet. Like I'm still struggling on like tier 2, tier 3 maps. I've only completed 5 tier 2 maps.
Yeah, it sounds to me like the maps are a lot harder than they used to be.
Yes, they are. But especially because like you can't, you don't. I mean, you can somewhat pick and choose, but like once you complete it once, like that, you can't complete it again.
Yeah.
Trying to remember to grab more gear for salvaging for socket stuff and quality stuff.
Yeah, I wish
armor scraps and stuff don't.
I wish I had found more quality stuff, because if I had, I'd probably use some of it. But at this point right now, I just don't think it's worth to quality up the item that I have. Even though I have like I think it's a +3 to level of all melees. Like, I don't think until I hit a +4 or a +5 it's worth qualitying.
Yeah, fair.
That's going to be trouble.
Oh, that looks like a boss. The sluice gate lever. Charlotte. Little thirsty. You kind of want chocolate milk? Yeah, well, we don't. And you need to ask your pop. We can use some item. Because if he doesn't have any milk, then we can't do anything. I'm timing out a guy on my Twitch chat right now. Said best viewers on stream boo. So I timed him out and said don't fucking solicit on my channel, you fucking degen.
Yeah, you're better off just banning them and reporting them.
Yeah.
Bots, they're not actual people.
Yeah. Yeah. I miss Mom too.
But she's in a better place now.
She's at work. I don't know if I would say that's better.
Oh, I haven't completed it yet. There's one more all the way around.
Get over here. I don't want to stand in the lava. Get your ass over here, okay?
Hmm?
The
Oh,
enemy.
yeah, that part. Yep. Sorry, I pulled out your screen. Oh yeah, he doesn't get it though. Yeah, plenty seeing that boss the first time, I was like, oh, that boss has to be rough for melee.
Why do you keep running back toward the lava? You fucker! Get your ass over here! You fucking cheating bastard.
Yeah, and there's a bit of a hard timer on that boss.
Yeah,
that boss too.
I can tell. And he keeps running back into the lava, and I don't have anything that can fucking hit him, really. I mean, I do, but it doesn't do a whole lot of damage.
Like, can you imagine like playing hardcore, seeing that boss for the first time on a melee character and going, fuck.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you've done it yet, but have you tried grabbing Never Sing's loot filter yet?
I have not.
It is very helpful for pulling out like those items to salvage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to just passively look around and see those. Especially the ones that are, that have plus quality.
You fucking bastard. Get your ass over here. Oh my god, we're getting close. No. No. I hate it. Get over here. Get out of the fucking gold, you piece of shit. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's unfortunate timing and placement for the freeze.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Yeah, DPS check. I didn't pass it.
Oh no. Oh yeah, looks like you're hitting the end.
Unfortunate. Alright. So how do I fix it then?
Is there a support to extend the range of your ability?
I mean, yeah, maybe. Let's see.
Do it. Concentrated effect instead of cold infusion?
For what? This?
Yeah, control destruction instead of...
Yeah, but then no, because then it doesn't reach as far.
Not concentrated effect, controlled destruction. So, bunch of extra damage, but can't crit.
Maybe. I might have that. Let's look.
Yeah, 30% more damage with hits and ailments. Subordinated skills cannot deal crits. It's cold infusion. I forget what that is, how much damage that is.
And freeze, fortress, nexus, magnified. Okay, well, let's see. What was the name of that one?
Controlled destruction. Should be a tier 1.
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah.
Swap it. Nope, it doesn't go on it. That's why. Okay.
Oh dang.
Doesn't support. Oh well.
Still alive. Take your time. It's a deal. Don't eat anything colorful.
Yeah, so let's see. How am I gonna fix this? Lightning damage, melee skills, dex. Do I have any exalts? I have 1 exalt. Yeah. I have 1 exalt. So let's that's right, I corrupt it. So I can't exalt. Never mind. So I wanted to gamble.
Ooh.
Yeah. We could throw it on the gloves. See if I can get like attack speed or something.
There's a chill in the air.
Nope. Okay.
What
Alright.
level are you?
Huh? 45.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just I'll do this real quick. We'll refund that because that's not that helpful. And we can put it into we can just put it into a straight 10% damage buff. I have power charge nodes right there too. Yeah. Let's just throw a 10% damage buff because he was pretty close. Let's see if that makes a difference. Because I think I pretty much have him there, but like I said, I just didn't pass the DPS check. Also, to be fair, like I didn't know the boss fight, and now I do. So
That does make a bit of a difference.
yeah.
That's going to be trouble.
Oh! Alright, come here. So I can hit you with my bell. Bing bong. Get over here so I can fuck you up. Come here. Oh.
Keep your accursed wealth. I will not die here. Need more mana.
Die, motherfucker! Thank fuck. Alright, got him. Sweet. Passed the DPS check the second time.
Have never
Nice.
been so little.
Whoo-wee. I can't go back? Okay.
Nope, only forward. I don't know.
I-
oh yeah, no, you can't go back. You have to teleport out.
That's lame. Okay. Well, that's fine.
Hope you were done with that area.
I am, I guess.
I mean, I am now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that unlocks the reforging.
Nice. Alright, did I finish all of the fucking mini bosses in the areas? There was no mini boss there. Okay, and I finished that mini boss. I could have swore I already did that. The bubbling respite, but apparently I didn't do it in the right order? Because it's the green, blue, and red mushroom? I think?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can tell you what it is, but it's not really worth it.
What is it?
A couple of flasks.
I already did it. I'm curious why it isn't up,
Oh,
or why it isn't grayed out then.
it's buggy.
Yeah,
That is the issue.
I did it like an hour ago though. I would think it would be grayed out by now.
I would think.
So I'm curious if I actually did it. I might look it up. Just because.
I know there's an issue with Tinker's tools not working.
There's a bunch of things that just don't gray out when they should.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, like the Act 3 boss that gives you the extra spirit the first time through.
yeah,
Second time through went and beat her, but it just never said that I did.
that's lame.
I wonder if it still says that. I'll have to look here in a second. Yeah, no, it still says I haven't beat her.
That's weird.
I mean, it's whatever. Like, it doesn't give you spirit again, so...
Yeah. I'm thinking about getting another mouse.
Another mouth.
Yeah, another mouse.
Oh, mouse, not mouth. Okay.
I saw this one that's like $200 that looks really fucking cool, but I don't know if I want to spend $200 on it.
I've been really happy with my Rocat mouse.
I like my G502, don't get me wrong, but I could use a couple more buttons, is where I'm at. And the placements of the buttons where they're at right now, I don't really like that much.
Mm.
So I was thinking about getting the ROG Spatha, I think is what it's called. It's got 6 thumb buttons and then the 2 buttons right next to the left click that you can all remap. 8 buttons would be more than enough, I think.
Why don't you just get like the So like the Corsair MMO mouse that just has essentially the numpad on your thumb.
Yeah, I don't need that many buttons. That's too many, and that's the problem. Like I would hit buttons on accident. I want buttons that are big enough to where I won't hit them on accident, but small enough to where I can have enough of them. You know what I mean? Like if the G502 had 4 mouse buttons, 2 on top, 2 on bottom, it would be pretty much perfect. But I need one more button at minimum, and I don't have it, and it drives me fucking crazy sometimes. There's a mouse that I found. It's called like the Striker Z2 or some shit like that. I can't remember the name of the fucking company that makes it, but it has left click, right click, and then it has 2 like intermediate clicks in the middle of it, and then it has like 2 knuckle buttons as well, all where your fucking middle finger and index finger sit. Plus it has 2 thumb buttons. And I was like really curious on that, but it's like $220 for the mouse.
Yeah, the one on LinkedIn things Sean likes is like $70. It's essentially what I've been using. It's a slightly updated model, and Turtle Beach bought out Rocat, so they're not Rocat's not technically around, but they're just rebranding all the same stuff that they were selling.
Right.
But it's really nice because it's really lightweight.
I like a heavier mouse personally, but
I thought I did too.
No, I definitely do.
I don't know. It's kind of a nice size, even though like I tend to have more of a claw grip.
Not enough buttons.
But it also has the light or the optical switches. Instead of your standard switches, which last a lot longer and are much quicker and more responsive.
I saw an ROG mouse that has like a thumbstick on it, which Jesus. I was really intrigued with because it still has 3 side buttons and a thumbstick. And that would be all of the buttons on the thumb of the mouse that I would want. Because I want 4 buttons on the thumb of the mouse. I could just map the fucking stick to the 4 buttons I want.
There we go. Although if they have a not wireless, I want to look and see if I don't know if they have a not wireless one.
I mean that's closer, but still not what I'm looking for. I want 4 thumb buttons and then the 2 index buttons.
Yeah, so the one I just linked to you has 4 thumb buttons.
No, it doesn't.
Has 1. Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't. It has 2 thumb buttons and 2 index buttons.
I see 4 there. Look at the picture to the bottom left of like the video.
Oh, no. I just misunderstood. It does have 4.
Yeah. And then 2 for DPI and then 1 in the center for whatever.
Can you remap the DPI?
Yeah.
Then yes. That would be a good one. That would be exactly what I'm looking for, essentially.
Yeah, there is a corded one that's like $70 instead.
Because the one I was looking at, I'll go ahead and link it in chat now that I'm back inside.
Oh, the corded one doesn't.
The one I was looking at was...
It looks like, so like at the bottom of that one too, like where like underneath your thumb, where your thumb rests on the mouse, that's also if it's the same way that old Rocats one were made, it's a shift button.
Yeah, I don't.
So basically, you hold that down, and then it changes. You can basically remap other buttons to do other stuff while that's pushed down.
I would just map that as an extra button. I wouldn't want a shift button. But yeah.
Sure.
This is one of the contenders that I was looking at.
I think that link could be a little longer. Oh.
Yeah, just a tad longer.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awful. Oh my god, I hate that.
Yeah, it's a long link.
No, not the link, the mouse. Like that, I hate it.
Do you?
I do not like that at all.
Yeah. It has 6 buttons on the side though and I feel like that would be perfect.
Okay, here's my issue with it.
Sure.
Is there's no safe space to rest your thumb. That is not a button.
I mean, that's what the platform's for, but I can understand what you're saying.
What platform?
The platform that you rest your thumb on right below all those buttons.
Right, but
that's
like,
not a button. That's just a platform.
A bit as I hold it and move it.
I mean, that's the way the G502 is too. Although, granted, you hit.
I don't even know what the G502 looks like.
I'll show you.
I assume like the G502 Hero.
Yes. I love the G502. It's a great mouse. It's just it doesn't have enough buttons.
Landing area there for your thumb.
Huh?
It's got plenty of space there for your thumb to stand. I don't understand what platform you're talking about.
That's what I'm saying with the ROG mouse. If you look at the Spatha X, that's what that shelf on the left-hand side is. That's where you rest your thumb. And then you move your thumb up or down to press buttons.
Yeah, okay.
It's the same way that the G502 has that little shelf.
No. 502 has way more space to rest your thumb on the side.
Sure, no, I don't disagree. You're right. You're absolutely right. But
I'm saying that the space, or the ROG one, like that, there's no safe space to rest your thumb on the side of the mouse.
Which is also why I was looking at this, right? Like I had already considered that.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was looking at this one as well.
Oh, it's there. Oh, this is the one with the trackpad.
This is the one with the thumbstick. It has 3 side mouse buttons, plenty of space to rest your thumb, and a fucking stick.
I think it looks like it has 4.
I think
4 side mouse.
I think it might be 3, but maybe you're right. Maybe it's 4.
Well, I mean, if going by their, was it the 4th picture? Like the way that they've outlined, quote unquote outlined the buttons, like it looks like it has 4 on the side.
Right. The thing is, the farthest back one, I'm not sure if that's a button or if that's something else, but yeah, it might be a button. So it has 4 buttons and a thumbstick, if it has 4 buttons.
Yeah, it says it has 7 buttons and 4-way directional joystick. So the only way that there's 7 is if that back thing is a button.
So that would be...
At least according to at least that's what I gathered.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, because there's another button there too. Actually, it's 5 buttons. 5 side mouse buttons. Look at the third picture. Look at the third picture.
The third picture. Wait.
On the
the one that says programmable joystick at the top?
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 side buttons, and where the joystick pushes in.
The one.
I'll screenshot it so I can show you what I'm talking about.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just seeing the 4 in the joystick spot. Yeah, I mean, it seems like an interesting design.
So if you look, right, if we go from the back, you have the back one, and then the 2 buttons there, the 3rd button, and the 4th button on the left, right underneath the left click.
I don't think that's a button.
I think it is.
I think that's just like gradient from the, from curvature of the plastic there.
I mean, maybe it is, but here's this one too. So maybe you're right. Because now it outlines what all the buttons are.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That was the one I was saying before, where it says 7 buttons. Yeah, they've outlined where all the buttons are.
Right. So 4, the thumbstick, and the left and right click.
I mean, that sounds like exactly what you were looking for.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm getting at, right? Is like that is enough buttons, I think. I just don't like how small they are. Like I'm afraid that how small those are, I'm going to misclick things.
I mean, maybe at first. I mean, how often do you misclick the ones on the side of your current mouse?
It's impossible for me to misclick, really, because there's only 3. So there's I press with the tip of my thumb, the back of my thumb, or shift it down and press with the tip of my thumb.
Yeah, I think the only one that might be an issue to hit is that bottom middle one.
Exactly.
I don't think you'll have a problem with the other 3.
I think I agree with you on that. It's either the back, the middle, or the tip for those 3. That one is what I'm worried about. And if that's the case, yes, I gain an extra button with the stick. Charlotte.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, so I'm thinking about that one. And then you had mentioned like MMO mouse, right? And I thought about that too. But I fucking hate how big MMO mouses are. Like I've used a couple of them. They're fat as fuck. This one seems like it's probably the best choice out of all of them because it has different face plates.
Well, I have the Corsair MMO mouse, or at least like the 9 or 10 button. 2, 3, 4, 12 button. Sorry.
Right.
12 button one. And I don't think it is any bigger than the 502.
Sure.
I really don't think it is.
Yeah.
I think this one just weirdly is a bit wider because it's got like an extra space for your ring finger to sit on, which is kind of weird.
I noticed that with the Spatha X as well. It looks like it has a spot for your ring finger to sit on. Yeah, which I don't care one way or the other for that. It is what it is, whatever. I don't care.
But like it would take some getting used to, especially because like with all the buttons there.
Right.
It's like they're certainly not like sensitive enough that you'll like just accidentally press them while moving the mouse around.
Sure.
Like I could see accidentally pressing them, and like if you're in like a really intense session or something really intense happens,
right,
and you just kind of tense up. In which case, like then you just don't map anything to those buttons where your thumb naturally sits.
Right.
Because like you still have what? I think I'd still have 1, 2, 4, 8 buttons that would be safe.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, for use.
That's fair.
It would certainly take some getting used to.
That's fair.
Although thinking about it now, it probably could just replace your 10 key if you wanted.
I don't. I don't want it to replace my 10 key.
But yeah, size-wise, I really don't think it's any bigger than the 502.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't mind a mouse that's like slightly bigger, like wider. That is. I don't want one that's like longer because this one really fits my hand well. But like, just slightly wider would be okay. But the problem is like the one I linked with the Razer. I've seen those at the stores, and they're like, your entire hand covers the face of that.
Yeah.
And I don't like that.
See, I like the burst because it is kind of on the smaller side, but it's like I said, like I have more of a claw grip.
Yeah.
So it basically means that like it's mostly like just my fingertips are on the mouse and the rest of my hand is away from it, which keeps things from getting like awkwardly sweaty and gross.
I like the claw grip too. Like I like claw grip mouses, and the G502 fits that really well, which is what I'm worried about. Is that if I don't get something with that shape, I'm gonna fucking hate it, and it's gonna be a waste.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, this might actually be perfect for you.
Link it.
Hold on. Okay, so they don't actually make it anymore, but I have one that I'm not using anymore.
Rocat tie-on. It looks like a toggle up down. Yeah, that would be perfect.
So that's like a toggle up down on the side, and then a front and back on the on the side.
Toggle
the
left
bottom
and
one is a
right
shift
in the
button.
center.
You've got like the two buttons on the left of the left click that you can program to whatever, the two on the right that you can program to whatever, the mouse wheel, and then that thing on the top is a fin.
Yeah,
That
you can
switches by
you can
moving
shift left and
right.
right. So basically, you just pinch your fingers together and shift it left or right.
Oh, you just nudge it with your finger. You
Well,
don't pinch it, you just nudge it.
Either way, you know what I mean.
Yeah, and it is on a bit of like the bulkier side. Like, it is a little bit bigger, like just physically in size.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be perfect. I think honestly, that would be a good mouse.
Yeah,
something
like I said,
something like that.
They're not making it anymore, but like I have one that I'm not using.
Yeah.
It's like I can bring over and you can try to see if you like it or not.
Yeah, absolutely. I would like to give that a shot for sure.
Yeah, the old software for that is still around, so you can program the buttons.
This is the one I've been looking at. That I was telling you about. It's like $200. But I kind of like the mouse plate or the button placement on this one.
Can you send me the link?
I can, absolutely.
Or I guess I can look it up. So
I got you the link. You're fine. It took literally half a second. Not a big deal.
230. Jesus.
Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, exactly. But I like the idea because you can hit it with your knuckles.
Yeah,
you can hit it with.
I get the idea. I do.
But I'm kind of weirded by it too. Like it looks like it would be pretty easy to use once you get used to it, but man, I think the adjustment period would be rough.
Well, and I think it's fine if you're. Yeah, I don't know. Like it would certainly take some getting used to. Like like the way that like the little video shows clicking it.
Mm-hmm.
Where like he stretches out his fingers to push down the back ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. I don't think that's how anybody would actually do that.
No, I think it's mainly going to be like you
place your fingers on it like you are when you're pulling it up to click up.
Right.
But instead you just push down. You don't click up. You just
right, and you just lift your palm to press those. I think is how you do that. Yeah,
and so like, but man, like that basically have you in like an extreme claw grip a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Because like if I was gonna set it up in that way to that point, and like knowing that that's how you'd use those two upper ones, I'd put the pad for the two lower ones further back, so that you're not having to put your fingers so far forward to get to those clicks.
They actually have that. They have that's something that exists. They have like a hot swappable fucking that they come with too. So those are like the long triggers. They come with short triggers too for those farther back ones.
Shorter trigger would make more sense because then that's essentially just less travel time, and
right.
And like it keeps your fingers in the same place more of the time than
like I'll see if I can find the thing.
I mean, it's a cool idea.
I kind of like the idea, but man, I don't know about fucking $220 for it. But there are some things about it that like could be really fucking cool, like being able to like press a click down a specific amount to activate something because they're like pressure sensitive switches.
Oh, okay.
That sounds really fucking cool. And then, so like you could lightly click it to do one thing and press it really hard to do another thing. That sounds really cool. Fucking.
Oh, I see them there. The short fingertips caps.
They also have like a fucking bottom thing where it has like tilt feet. So if you like tilt the mouse to the left, it does something. If you tilt the mouse to the right, it does something. And you can map functions to that.
And that is interesting. I like the springs would have to be really well calibrated.
I have no idea what to think. I have no idea what to think. But it also has like a weird
it's like you
like
can only find out after using it.
right, exactly. Or maybe read a review or 7.
That's funny. I was literally thinking 7 too.
Yeah. It is 6:30. That's what time it is.
On a gyroscope for tilt actioning.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
An OLED display for what?
For your
For
fucking
whatever.
profiles, I guess.
So you can look at your mouse and see which profile you have enabled.
Right. I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't care about that function at all. That one doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah. I mean,
You
I would
already
much
opened
prefer
this
not
today.
having that and
See,
having
there's
them
nothing
knock
in there.
off $20 from the price.
Right. I would agree. I would agree with that. Charlotte,
Sure.
It's-
Theron.
Charlotte, it's already been opened for today. You can open it tomorrow. I just looked. Today is December 18th.
Pretty standard.
It's already been opened for today. Oh wait, no. Today's December 19th. I'm wrong. My bad. Here, you can open this one. What is it? Socks! You got socks, dude! Wow, that's what you got. That's what you got in the fucking advent calendar. You got socks.
Thanks, Santa. All right. I hate to say it, but like I went to Max Roll and I followed Crunchy Tuna's like, Spark Firewall build.
Yeah.
And like going back and yeah, I'm doing way better.
Yeah. I mean, I know that I could literally look at a build guide right now and just breeze through this shit. But my first character, I want to not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like looking at
fair. Like,
looking at
I'm
what
not
people
saying
are
that you
doing.
should.
Right. Looking at what people are doing, like it's giving me ideas and shit, absolutely. But
Mhm.
like I don't want to look at the passive tree. I don't want to look at specifically what supports, all that shit. I kind of want to figure it out for my first character. My second character, I'm absolutely going to pull up a build guide for.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I just for me it was like getting frustrated to the point. It's like, God damn it! Like
I want to see if I can
every
get to
time
maps.
I tried to make a change, my character got weaker.
Right.
It's like, ugh.
I want to see if I can get to maps on my first fucking character and do semi okay in maps before I roll a new character and optimize.
Mhm.
I want to see if I understand the game well enough. I want to play it on hard mode essentially. For once, because man, if I had tried to do that in the original Path of Exile, there's no fucking way I could have. No shot. I was able to do it in Diablo, and it felt good. And I appreciated that. I did it in Diablo 2, I did it in Diablo 3, I did it in Diablo 4. But I didn't even want to try with Path of Exile. As soon as I saw that skill tree, I'm like, fuck no. There's no way. But knowing what I know about Path of Exile now, I think I could do it. Although, watching Nate play through it, man, I feel for him, because holy shit. Even though
going through it.
Yeah, even though it's like way more simplified, he is just not getting it.
Mm.
He is just not getting it.
It is an advanced game.
Like he's learning it a lot faster than I thought he ever would, but man, he's just not getting it.
Mm.
There's certain little bits and pieces that I'm just like, man, you really have to like read what the thing does. Just I want you to read it. I'm not gonna read it to you. I want you to read it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a lot of like just reading comprehension required.
Mm-hmm.
or which some of it is just when I put this gem here, the number goes up. Oh, when I put it here, it goes down.
Right, exactly. And
what does it mean?
That's why I wanted to show him like the advanced fucking skill shit. It's like, look, this tells you exactly how much damage your skill does and why. And then it explains every little fucking mechanic if you hold Alt and hover over it. Then you can read what it means when it says hits. You can read what it means when it says damage over time. You can read what it means when it says freeze or explosion or something of that nature. Like, you need to read what each thing does so you can scale the things that you want to scale. That's how this game works.
Mm-hmm.
And if he doesn't get it soon, I might just pass him along to a build guide.
Honestly, I think it's probably this should do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because honestly, like, if he struggles and has a hard time for too long, it's just going to completely turn him off to the game forever.
Exactly.
So I think you are just better off, especially at this point, just pointing him to the max roll guide for.
I think so too.
Stormweaver for Spark Stormweaver.
I think so too. That also requires a lot of reading, but it's a lot easier to digest, especially when it tells you exactly what path to take in your passive tree and what skills to use and what support gems to use and when and yeah. But I wanted the raw dog experience this time around.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, that mouse looks cool, but I don't think I want to spend $200 on it. I don't think it's worth.
No. I mean, especially when it's like you don't know how well tuned or properly tuned things are, like if they're properly tuned or if they can be, right? Like, the whole like tilt feet thing, like, sounds cool, but like only if like those springs are properly calibrated, or at least changeable so that you can modify it to however works for you.
It reviews good. Like, I'm looking at a review now. It reviews really good. It's like a 4.8 mouse on PC World.
Mm-hmm.
It reviews good.
Not fair.
It says the button layout and button customization is excellent. Pressure sensors and haptic feedback give you a deeper level of functionality. Has a powerful and accurate sensor. The cons, only one small RGB zone. Don't give a fuck about that, so that's not even a con. The joystick conversion provides only a small lift from the tabletop. Don't give a fuck about that, so that's not a con. And wired connectivity only. I don't care if it's wired or wireless, seriously. So again, not a con. The only thing I'm seeing is pros.
Yeah, because I mean, wireless it can be nice, but it adds bulk and weight.
Right. Well, not only does it add bulk and weight, but I like a weighty mouse. Don't get me wrong, but not only does it add bulk and weight, it also adds latency.
I mean,
Like a very minor amount now. But
the last like decade or so, they all run off of Bluetooth, which is really fast. Like really fast.
Well, actually, the most responsive ones actually run off the 2.4 gigahertz fucking dongles, kind of like the same technology that the Xbox controllers use.
Faster, but I'm just saying, it's like even the ones that don't like that run on Bluetooth, like Bluetooth is still really fast.
Right now, it didn't used to be, but
like I'm like my mouse is running on my computer through the Bluetooth,
right,
and I don't notice any delay.
Right.
Like I really would struggle to say that there is a delay.
I wish it was heavier. I like, let's put it this way. Adam. Like you're like, I don't like heavy mouses. I have all of the weights in the G502. Every weight, and each one of those weights is like 3.6 extra grams, and it's still not heavy enough for me. I like heavy mouses because, like, if they're too light, I'm twitchy. So the heavier the mouse is, the easier it is for me to maintain smooth.
Maybe you just need to take some Xanax.
Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I do need some Xanax, dude. I don't know, but I like heavy mice.
Or a muscle relaxer of some kind.
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
Whether you're kidding or not, it doesn't matter. It's the truth. Like, maybe I do. But yeah, no. Like, I'm curious, right? Like, cause it looks
cool.
Really fucking cool. $200. I think
like if you had that to spare and like it doesn't really hurt anything financially.
I do. My stepdad gave me a $200 gift card. I could literally buy it right now. Literally, I could get it right the fuck now. Right, but do I want to spend
$200 to spend if it doesn't work out for you?
Exactly.
That's what I mean.
I mean, I will soon. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and oh no, it's not even playing that, so never mind. I will soon because like
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It just doesn't meet your desires anymore.
I have 3 fucking monitors on monitor arms. I have a sick keyboard. Really, the only peripheral I could see getting any kind of use out of now, especially now that I have that Azeron keypad and shit like that, the thing's fucking sick, would be a better mouse. That's the only thing that could improve anything for me, really, as far as I'm concerned.
Fair enough.
And why not, if I have it, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know, it really comes down to happiness, right? Like
Sure.
it's what it costs, whatever it is. Like, is there anything else that costs around that much that could bring you as much or more happiness?
Right, which is why I'm looking into it, right? Like I found that is the one that originally was like, I kind of want a mouse improvement. I saw it just scroll across my screen the other day, and I'm just like, that looks really cool. I don't care about the tilt functions at all. That doesn't matter to me. I'm never going to be like lifting my mouse one side or the other. I don't do that. But look at all of the extra buttons it has, and look, it has haptic triggers like a PS5 controller, and it has extra buttons all over the fucking place. That sounds cool as shit. Maybe I might want something like that. So I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Like I went from the Tyon to my current mouse because I found I wasn't using any of those extra buttons.
I use all of my buttons.
Yeah.
Literally. On the G502, my Unbound Avatar is my DPI down. My Hand of Chayula is my fucking DPI up. Tempest Bell is my on this mouse, which would be like the DPI shift button. So you click it and it's like sniper mode kind of thing. Back is killing palm, forward is charge staff, left click, right click, and middle mouse, right? So like, I have them all filled, but PoE is a game where you can have more than just 7 skills. So
yeah,
I could use more than 7 skills. It would be nice to have something that's kind of ergonomic. And what I run into on the G502 is like, just because of the button placement, even though it's super nice to be able to hit a button and use Unbound Avatar, I don't fucking use it really ever because of where it's located.
Mm-hmm.
Hand of Chayula is another story. I can throw Hand of Chayula.
For?
Huh?
I mean, why don't we just get you an Azeron that has a mouse built into it?
That's kind of what I was thinking with the Zephyrus. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
With the ROG fucking, sorry, not the Zephyrus, the ROG
Oh no, you're talking about the
Chakram. The Chakram. Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking with the Chakram. I already have a thumbstick that I use for WASD. And all of the buttons on the Azeron, I use, like health, fucking health, mana, map, 7, 6, and 7, which are like the extra fucking skill things that you almost never use. Control, Shift, Alt, and I have button mappings for all of the extra skills as well. But
I mean, of all the options, like the Chakram is probably the one that I would go for personally.
I think so.
Out of all of those options, out of all the options that you gave me, I mean the Swift Point can be fine and can be what you're looking for if you know, like, for sure that you'd be using those extra, like, upper buttons, right? Like if you can be reasonably sure that you'd be using them, then by all means.
I think the big thing,
absolutely sure that you would use them and that you would be using them, I don't think it's worth it.
Right, and that's kind of where I'm at too. It's just like, I want more buttons on the thumb, not so much more buttons on the left and right click. So I don't know. It looks really cool, but I don't know.
It does look really cool. I think, yeah, like, if you think you'd actually use those buttons, I'd say it's probably fine. But if you're not absolutely sure that you'd use them, I think the Chakram is a safer choice.
Yeah.
Like, I don't I really, really don't like the Spatha.
Yeah.
I mean, aesthetically, I think it is awful, but even beyond that, though, like having no safe space for your thumb, I think is a deal breaker for me.
I could agree with you on that to an extent, but at the same time, like when my fingers aren't on the buttons, I'm not like resting them down below. I'm resting them like lightly on the buttons.
Yeah,
He
see,
bought
like
some milk?
for me, like even though it's a lower profile mouse, like my thumb does not sit on those side buttons. Like it sits just below them.
Yeah, mine does. I always have my thumb on those buttons.
Yeah, I do not keep my thumb there. So that's just that. So yeah, that can definitely just be a personal thing. In which case, like that the Spatha may be fine for you.
Yeah.
And
But
in which case, too, like it is technically 3 less buttons. 4, 7, 8, 1, 2. Yeah, 2 less buttons. But only matters if you're planning on binding all 8 on the other one, on the chakram. So.
and that's where I'm at. Is like I don't think I am. I think what I would do is would try like the palm grip with it, so I could keep my thumb on the thumbstick and use the thumbstick forward, back, down, and up for the buttons I need. I could completely leave the other 4 unmapped.
Yeah, and
because I think that would be easier for me.
I'm not completely sold on how easy it would be to use that button. I mean, it's just like that act of like moving your thumb that far forward to use it. Just I don't know,
right,
feels
like
weird.
ergonomically, I kind of think that too, which is why I was thinking like the Spatha might be the better choice.
Yeah,
just because of the way I fucking keep my thumb on all the buttons. But then again, I don't know the pressure. I don't know how pressure sensitive those buttons are. I don't know if they're like super pressure sensitive, and if they are, I don't want that because
I would imagine like it's the same amount of pressure as like your current mouse with like the side buttons.
I would hope it would be a little tighter, honestly.
Something close to there, just because like like they have to know, right, that people like that's where people are naturally going to be resting their thumb all the time on those, so they can't be too sensitive.
Right. I would hope it would be a little tighter. Like, because my only gripe with this is that like
this is not the place.
They're super easy to hit in a quick thing sometimes, but I rest them there pretty much almost all the time. So like sometimes I misclick things because when I'm like not trying, but it is kind of rare, I guess. So I would think like maybe I could make the graduation to a fucking semi MMO mouse like that, but I don't know. We'll see. For $100, I'd be willing to give it a shot. Worst case scenario, I just stick with the G502 and I'm out $100. Oh well, whoop-de-doo.
Yeah.
Especially $100 that was just given to me. That it's not out of my own pocket.
Yeah, I mean, if it's something else given as a gift, and it's like, hey, get yourself something you want, not
right?
Something you need.
Right, exactly. I'm also a fan of if I do end up liking this mouse, I don't like that it has a charging dock, but I like that it has a charging dock. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think I'd rather just plug a USB cable into it. But it might be nice to just set it up on the charging dock when I'm done with the game for the night.
Yeah, as long as you don't have to worry about it being knocked off.
I'm not so much worried about it being knocked off as I am it's an extra part that could fail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I mean technically it is going to be a wear issue.
Mm-hmm.
Because wear happens on those contacts.
Uh-huh.
But like I mean I would imagine it'd be quite some time before they like run out or wear out to the point that they stop making contact.
I would believe you're right. But it says it also allows for a wired USB connection, so maybe that won't be an issue.
Yeah, you can see the USB port in the front of it.
So then, yeah, maybe it's not a problem at all. And I'm just talking myself into.
Okay. Weirdly, like one of the reasons why I stuck with Rocat, especially with the burst, is that for the cable that they use for them, that they give for them, I have never seen a more flexible cable, like USB cable.
Sure.
Like, it folds and moves just like a normal like small little piece of nylon rope.
Yeah.
It pulls no tension on the mouse at all.
That's awesome, actually.
Like it's really written. I cannot find more USB cables like it.
Yeah.
I really wish I could.
Another thing that I do like about the Spatha is you can change the switches.
Oh.
So like if your fucking switch starts to go to shit, you can just buy a new fucking switch.
That's cool.
Yeah. That was the entire problem I had with the G502 when I first bought it. I used it for like 3.5 fucking years and the left click switch went to shit and I was like, fuck, now I have to buy another one. But with the Spatha, you could just buy a switch instead of the whole fucking mouse. And now they're making keyboards that can do that shit too. Which I'm hella about.
About the switches?
Yeah, you can hot swap the fucking switch.
Long time.
Well, I didn't know that until recently. So
okay, fair.
It used to be like you bought the keyboard with mechanical switches and that was the switches you had unless you wanted to desolder everything.
Let me see. What is it? Where is it?
Like, not that I would buy it, but just the idea of the Glorious brand or whatever having those hot swappable switches is pretty cool. I know Keychron makes one with hot swappable switches, but it's expensive.
That's my current keyboard.
It's expensive.
Yeah, it was. But like I have never had a keyboard that felt and sounded so good to use.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like one of the things that I fucking hate about most keyboards is how loud they are.
Yeah.
If they actually feel good to use.
Mm-hmm.
Or like the ones that don't make much sound or don't make annoying sounds to me.
Right.
Feel like crap. Like because they're like the membranes fucking suck.
I hate membranes, but I am a fan of tactile switches that aren't clicky.
Yeah. So like cherry browns.
Yes, browns or fucking. I think they're clears as well, with a more pronounced tactile bump. I really like those.
Yeah, there's so many different ones now.
And then there's Gatoron and fucking Kyle and every other goddamn fucking brand of switch.
Mm-hmm.
I like heavy things. I like heavy switches. I'm kind of a bull in a china shop.
I'm trying to find. I can't remember off the top of my head exactly which Keychron one I've been using.
Like I think the best keyboard feel that I've ever had is the IBM Model M buckling springs. I just hate the way they sound. They feel great, but I hate the way they sound.
Mm-hmm. 75 that I'm using? I can't remember. I think it's a 65. Yeah. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. I want to look something up real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'm back. I just had to look up what I was using.
Or
For the keyboard.
oh, gotcha. Yeah, my biggest thing is like when it comes to keyboards, like none of them have felt as good as that cheap, shitty ass fucking Roseville Brown switch that I bought as my first fucking keyboard. It wasn't anything fucking special, but everybody likes linear switches, and I fucking hate linear switches. I hate them. And because of that, most of the fucking keyboards that you buy have linear switches. Unless you buy something custom. Yeah, I was looking at those.
And yeah, there's a bunch of the different switch, or a few different switch options, or you can just buy it without the switches and buy switches yourself.
I would definitely get just brown switches by default, because that's what I want. I want a tactile bump switch.
I don't remember how Gateron, like what the different colors for Gateron are. I think I got linear one. Yeah, I got linear ones.
I hate linear switches. I want to say Gateron Brown is the same as Cherry Brown.
I can't tell what color it is because of backlighting. No wait, hold on. That's...
Low tactility. Higher tactility.
I got mine with reds, Gateron reds.
Yeah, I don't like reds.
Which is fine. I mean, that's definitely a very personal choice.
Heavy, tactile.
I've been very happy with it, especially because it is very heavy, because it's metal base.
Right.
So like it doesn't move unless you very much want to move it. And it does come in like in full keyboard layouts too.
Right.
I just wanted something small. I wanted more desk space for a mouse.
But yeah, no, I like the way that the buckling spring fucking keys feel, because it's like at its tightest point they're really tight, and then as soon as you reach that point it bottoms. For something about that I like when it comes to tactile switches.
Nice, like being able to feel like that activate the activation point.
Right. I just hate the sound because it's
And
like click, 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 and the bottoming out sound. It's awful.
And that's part of the reason why I really like this keyboard is that that sound is a lot more dampened
Because it's metal.
More of an actual like sock sound to it.
Yeah.
Even with the linears.
Right.
Like here, 1 second. Oh, I can't twist it down far enough. Oh, let's see. There we go. Like, yeah, it's not very loud at all.
I didn't even hear it.
Yeah, I had the mouse or the microphone right up next to my fingers.
Yeah.
Surprised you couldn't hear it. Because I definitely heard it through my headphones. But yeah, it is a much softer click sound. And the other part of the reason for that too is that the way so you have the PCB on both sides has or at least on the bottom, I think it is both sides, but at least on the bottom has like a gasket on there that absorbs some of the shock.
Yeah, no, I did that mod. I did that mod on my Rosewell with the Browns. The little fucking O-ring mod, man, that made all the difference in the world.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, the O-ring mod for bottoming out, like you don't have to listen to the clack at the bottom of your key press.
Right.
And it feels great. It feels great. The little rubber bounce at the bottom, awesome. What's up?
But yeah, I mean, as far as like if you're wanting to get into like custom keyboard type stuff, Keychron, I would say Keychron is probably the best place to start.
Well, I mean, that's what I was looking into. If I was going to get a new keyboard, I was going to get a Keychron, like plain and simple.
Yeah.
And like I recommend Keychron to like everybody. I used a Keychron one time that somebody had. I can't remember what the fuck it was, but it was a 10-keyed Keychron, but like not 100%. It was like a 90%, I think. It was missing the arrow keys. I think. Like it had the 10 key but no arrow keys on it. And I was 96%. That's what I'm looking at. 96%.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it's slightly smaller than a full-size keyboard, which I was here for. But
Damn, pulled out a bunch of stuff right now.
like the one on Keychron that I was looking at would be like the K17 is what I'm thinking of.
K series, KQMK.
K17, but I don't want the wireless one.
Sorry, give me a second. Still looking for it. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, so that's gonna be like the low profile.
Right. But that one's the
like,
wireless one. They not too long ago they had a K17 that wasn't wireless and didn't have the low profile keycaps.
Maybe not. Maybe it was a Q series.
Might be the Q series. You might be right.
If you want like standard keyboard, like key size, key switches,
Right.
metal based, like the Q series is probably what you're looking for. Or the K Pro. Oh, maybe it was the K Pro, the K Pro series, not the
That might have been it.
series.
That might have been it.
Here's the Keychron K17 Pro. No, that's still low profile.
I don't want the low profile fucking keycaps. I want normal fucking keycaps. Is the thing, right? Like, and
14 is the closest number wise.
all products, keyboards. Was it the
You're wanting the keyboard without like the extra shrouding around the ends of the keys, or like around the edge of the whole keyboard?
I'm confused on what you mean, but probably. I think.
So basically, it's like, you know, on a like generally on keyboards, right? You have like your escape key, right?
Right.
And then, like, you know, to the above and to the left of that, there's, you know, extra like keyboard width.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So the K series doesn't have as much of that bordering width around it, or for any of the K series.
I want something like this. I want something like this. I just don't want. I don't know if the double rail magnetic nebula switch is what I want, but I want something like this, like a 96%. It still has all the function keys. You have 3 macro keys that you can map to whatever the fuck you want. It looks like it has a volume knob.
Yeah, and their knobs are really nice.
I want something like that.
Yeah, I have no idea what that switch is.
I don't either. I don't know what a double rail magnetic nebula switch is. It sounds ridiculous. Double rail magnetic nebula switch.
They're in the special pre-lubed. Oh, they're lubed. Okay, these switches ensure unparalleled stability and smoothness like never before. So linear.
No. Pass.
Oh, that's what it means by double rail. Okay.
Hard pass. I don't want a linear switch.
Yeah. So. Yeah, if you scroll down on that page you sent me, it explains the dual rail, what the switch is. But
They're Hall effect switches. They're Hall effect switches.
I don't know what Hall effect means, but
Hall effect? They run off of like magnetic positioning. So they're all based on where the magnet is located, as to whether it passes an electrical current between contacts, which is something that is fucking fantastic in controller thumbsticks, but almost no company does Hall effect switches in controller thumbsticks, which is why you get shit like stick drift.
Yeah.
Because with Hall effect switches, it's the difference between the location it starts in and the maximum position that dictates or that tells where it is.
Yeah, those are really cool switches.
Yeah, they're cool switches, but I don't want linear switches.
You might. Okay, I have a feeling if you want the magnetic Hall effect, you cannot get it with that tactile feel. I don't want
the Hall effect switches.
Oh, okay.
I don't care about the Hall effect switches on a keyboard. Now on a thumbstick, absolutely, a Hall effect switch is way better.
If you're going for quick presses, because it looks like because of the way it does that magnetic thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
One, you can specifically adjust when the activation point is, whether it's really high or really low.
Yep.
But you can also set it to basically detect amount of change. and it will activate depending on amount of change.
Yep.
So even if you don't come all the way back up, after a certain way back down, it'll activate again.
Yep.
So like because of that, like you never get the tactile. You wouldn't want to put that tactile feel into it.
I absolutely 100% agree with you, which is why I don't care about the Hall effect switches on a keyboard.
Fair.
Yeah. I can understand why it's a super useful thing to have, but I don't need that for a keyboard. What I need for a keyboard is that tactile bump.
Yeah, that's fair.
What I want, like, I like the buttons to feel like there's a point in which it's pressed and not pressed. You know what I mean?
Sure. And,
on a thumbstick?
The tactile one too, because basically essentially have an extra little activation point and spring in it.
Right.
Make them pop back up a little bit faster.
Right. I can also understand. I can also understand the the theory behind linear switches and why they're desirable, but I don't use my keyboard to game. I use my Azeron keypad to game.
Mm-hmm.
So the keyboard would literally be for typing. This is my own feel for typing, is what I would use the keyboard for. I really don't need anything crazy fucking fancy for a keyboard anymore, because I already have something crazy fucking fancy as a keyboard replacement for games specifically. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason for me to have a Hall effect switch to cost $200 fucking on a keyboard. I don't need that. There's no reason. And while it's sick fucking technology, there's no reason for me to spend the money on it.
What?
I know, right? I know. It's crazy. That fucking I'm serious. Like, the Azeron keypad is the sickest fucking thing for playing video games ever. I'm not even joking. It's so awesome. It's so nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's expensive as shit. It's expensive as shit, but dude, playing Path of Exile on it is amazing. It's so good. It's so fucking good. What are you crying for, Sweet Pea? What's going on? Oh, your iPad is dead. Oh. You're really cold? Oh, okay. Wrap yourself up in a blankie. Not to mention, I've always liked tactile switches.
Yeah, I tried them
preference.
myself, but I would for a while too. And I didn't necessarily like mind them. Or things that,
I love them.
didn't like them. I don't know. I just the pure linear. Just I don't know. Felt more comfy. You know.
Different strokes, man. Different strokes.
Indeed.
I definitely have a bull in a china shop aspect of my life, and I mistype shit all the time with linear keys. I hate them. I hate them so much. Especially when like the activation, especially when the activation is like super low. Like some of them have like extremely low activation force, like 25% of the way pressed down, and you hit the button, and it's like, I hate that. I hate that. And I guess with the Hall effect switches, you could fix that. You could just be like, when it bottoms out, the button is pressed. But at the same time, it's $200. I don't need that. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like. I am pretty happy with my Keychron keyboard.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up getting. Like,
Like I have felt no desire or need to replace it.
that's fair.
In fact, like I mean, even like finding myself kind of needing / wanting a 10 key, like my thought has not been, oh, I should get a new keyboard. No, it's, oh, why don't I just get like a USB plug-in 10 keypad instead?
Sure. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, I can understand that, but again, like I said,
It's like that I could put off to the left of my keyboard
Right.
instead of on my right.
right. For me, like I said, what I do with my keyboard is type. What I do with my Azeron is play video games. So I have no need for a separate keypad. It just doesn't make sense.
You know, typing on it, it feels great.
I love tactile switches. Love them.
Yeah,
Okay, then
There are plenty of options out there for those.
do you want me to throw another blanket on you? Okay, here. Have 2 blankets. Now you're not cold anymore. How's that? Is that better? Okay. Can you stop yelling? Alright, cool.
No, we'll always yell.
Because, dude, you're killing me. You're killing me with the yelling. I heard you the first 17 times you said it. I don't know how you wanted me to fix it while I was in the middle of a conversation. Like, you heard me talking, right? Yeah. So you're trying to interrupt me and expect me to stop my conversation to answer your question, right? Yeah. Well, that's not going to happen, Sweet Pea. Just so you're aware. Yeah, Mommy will be back in the morning. You'll see her tomorrow. It's not going to be Christmas in the morning. We still have a ways to go. It's taking too long for Christmas? Okay, dude. Okay. I mean, I remember how I was when I was a kid, because Christmas presents and cool shit. But man, that sure changes when you get older. That's for sure.
Wait, sorry, what changes?
Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to look, Jeff. Yeah. I remember I used to be one of those little shitheads that would perform surgery on my fucking presents. I'd be like, I'm gonna grab a knife and I'm gonna open this super, super carefully and I'm gonna look and see what my presents are. And then I'm going to put the tape back in exactly the same spot. And then put it back under the tree because my parents are asleep and they don't know I'm doing it. And then on Christmas Eve, because we can open one present early, that was a rule. I know exactly which one to open first. And I did it for like 4 years in a row. And my parents were like, I don't know how he knows this shit, but he knows this shit.
It's cheating.
Oh, it absolutely was cheating. But they couldn't prove it.
God damn it. I have to agree with a lot of people, and that when dying in a map is like, it sucks too hard. Like,
Dying in a map, yeah.
Yeah, because not only do you lose the waystone, you lose whatever mods and things were on the map to try, and when you try it again, and you have the XP loss.
Yeah.
There's just too much penalty losing a map, especially when they've made especially early on, getting chaos res so difficult.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard a lot of people complain about that, and like
it hurts too much.
Personally, I think if they tune the game right, the one fucking death per map is great, personally. But at the same time, if it's not tuned right, it will drive people away.
That's not tuned right.
That's
far too difficult.
Yeah, that's not what you want. And with God, what the fuck was his name? Crip. With Crip saying basically he gets one shot all the time, that's not tuned right.
Nope. And it's like, I mean, I have like all my elemental resistances up to where they should be.
Right.
It's just, you know, again, like it's too hard to get chaos res.
Right.
Like incredibly hard to get it.
Right.
You know, and so to basically like get one shot by anything that does chaos damage feels bad, which is why like every single build I've seen for sorcerers, right, takes chaos inoculation.
Yeah.
You know, because you have to survive.
It's strong. Yeah.
Like you can't. Like you do not have the health pool to survive a chaos hit.
Yeah.
And it makes the game not fun.
It makes the ascendancy choice a mandatory, and
well, thankfully chaos inoculation isn't an ascendancy.
Oh, it's notable. Okay, my bad.
It's a keystone.
Or keystone. I don't know why I keep saying notable.
But yeah, I mean, granted, like they did change chaos so that it doesn't just immediately, like it doesn't bypass energy shield.
Yeah.
But it chews through it at twice the rate.
Sure.
So even still, it's like cool, like especially early on, like as a sorceress, like you don't have like that huge a pool of health and mana to weather that chaos damage.
Right.
And it's like I find like that's pretty much what kills me more times than not is just is chaos damage.
Right.
You know, so it's like they need to either just tone down the chaos damage on mobs or just make it easier to get chaos res.
That's fair.
Hey there. Take your time. I like it.
I am more of a fan of the tune down the chaos damage because, or at least like in early mapping.
Sure. I think I would agree with that, even though I'm nowhere near there. Just because, like, as brutal as this game is, like, being like, hey, we're gonna fucking put this shit in that chews through your shit twice as fast as normal, and you have no resistances against it because they're impossible to get, is very, 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 very strong.
Yeah.
So it should be tuned a little bit, probably.
Yeah, it's a little too powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the point where it is basically forcing anybody playing a sorceress to have to take a keystone.
Right.
They've very specifically stated like that's something that they don't want to happen.
Right.
Like, they don't want anybody to feel forced in having to take just one thing.
Well, right, and like, I mean, you and I sat there and we looked at the ascendancy trees beforehand too, and we're like, hey, there's a bunch of shit in here that's mandatory. That's a mandatory take, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Like, especially with like the Titan class.
Oh yeah.
Like that was the one that screamed it to me. What was it, like 40% increased?
I haven't looked into anything for Titan.
40% increased fucking small passive nodes. That is mandatory. It's so strong. It's so strong that it's mandatory. There's no getting around that.
Yeah.
And the rest of them, so either you buff the rest of them or you nerf that one, plain and simple. There's no other way around that.
Yeah, which I mean, the early access is the time to kind of figure that out.
Exactly.
To
Yeah.
figure out which way you want to go.
Right.
Or try it both ways.
Right.
1 month, try one way, let people do their thing, and then the next month go, okay, cool, we tried that, now we're going to try this.
Right.
And then offer a free respec.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Because early access, just let people respec as much as they want. If you want more data, respecs should be flowing.
Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't just like come out and say like from the get-go, say that like, hey, so respec does cost money and we are having it cost money. However, for early access it will be substantially less.
Sure, if they said something like that.
So that people and us can experiment, get data, figure out how things should go, how often people feel like they need to respec, stuff like that.
Sure. I can also understand. I can also understand looking at it. Right. I can also understand looking at it from like a game feel perspective.
Oh my god.
Just like first and foremost, doing that first, and then seeing how that feels, and then being like, that wasn't the intent. Let's see if that's right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's two sides to that coin that I can understand from like a game development perspective, but if they handled it something like they did in like standard, when they completely nerfed a build into the fucking ground, when your character transfers from the league to standard, a lot of times they give you a free respec at that point.
Sure. Yeah, and that's fine. But I mean, just in this case, right? Like I can also see the argument too of like community-wise, it feels bad to the community, right? To increase prices later, right? Like sometimes it's easier to ask forgiveness than it is for permission, right?
Right, for sure. And that's kind of where I'm at, is like, for instance, like the low item drops at first. Like, I do agree with that design methodology that if their drops had been out of fucking control and lots and lots and lots of drops early, and then they're like, hey, we didn't actually mean for that many drops, and they were to take them away, we run into a situation kind of like Diablo 4.
People get much angrier.
Right, where everyone's fucking pissed off at the first big balance patch.
Yeah, it's not enough, so we'll increase it for you guys. Like that feels better.
Right.
So like I can see the same issue being there for respec points. Like people would be up in arms if it was increased.
Sure.
But I think that too, like that's only because if you don't manage expectations well enough, and when starting.
Sure. No, I agree with your point. Like I'm 100% with you. Like, make it clear during the pre-interview shit that they did. If he would have pointed out, like, we're going to make it cheap as fuck for you to respec during the early access because we want you to be able to respec as many times as you need to get a build to fit. But that's not going to be the case come launch.
And develop the game, yeah. And just saying that, it's like, look, once the game is out, upon release, we will be upping the cost because we want those points to mean something. We want your decisions to mean something.
You also have to look at it. Right? And I don't disagree with how they're handling it. You also have to look at it from the standpoint of a brand new player, right? Who's never played Path of Exile ever before, right? Even if the shit were to be like, let's say we were to say that they carried out your design methodology that you were talking about a minute ago, where it was like, we're going to do this, and it'll be cheap during the early access. Brand new player, never played Path of Exile, gets in kind of like late in the early access, and then they hop in at full release and everything is super fucking expensive and they still don't really understand the game they might run, right? They'd just be like, fuck this. No.
True, but at that point, right, like there's going to be a wealth of information out there
Sure.
on how to fix things
Sure.
or how to, go about fixing things once you have the cash for it. Right?
Sure.
And that definitely does mean that the way like skills and things do have to be tuned in such a way that a person can always, spend a little bit of time to farm up the cash they need, to respec.
Sure.
But like at that point, like it won't be quite so bad for players because like there is at least a knowledge base out there on how to fix things or how to make things right.
Sure. Yeah. No. I could agree with you on that.
Whereas like we don't have that right now. Like, we're all in the dark.
Sure. I could agree with you on that, but also the amount of people that I've talked to that are interested in Path of Exile but are going to wait until it actually officially launches is pretty high, and for the reason that they don't want to go through it. They don't want to go through it right now, while they're still balancing everything out, and the game could be kind of iffy. They would much rather just wait for it to be free and then try it then. And for some of those people, I don't think they would be the type to really stick with the game personally.
Yeah, which means free makes it actually desirable because then they're not out the money when they don't stick with it.
Exactly. But they are interested enough to be like, I will give it a shot when it comes out in free to play.
Fucking cowards.
I agree. The way I see it is this: it's like if you're interested enough to play it, when it comes out as a free-to-play game, it's $30 It's not that much, and on top of it only being $30 that $30 that you spend is points that you can spend on in-game currency. It's still free to play.
Yeah, translates into the currency you need to buy your first currency tab.
It's still free to play.
You absolutely have to have a currency tab.
I agree. It's still free to play.
And at least one premium tab for trading.
Right. You're buying currency tabs or you're buying tabs for convenience. And man, are they worth it.
Although I think there is argument though that it is like the premium tabs do kind of become pay to win.
Yeah, no, I can understand that argument too.
The ability to trade through money, it does somewhat make it pay to win, but like on a more like even scale.
Right. I mean, you can trade without them, but you can't put your shit on the trade site without them.
Yeah.
So you can't sell anything, but you can buy anything. So yeah, in a sense, it is pay.
Around being able to play, as a solo self-found character too. So
right.
You don't, to play the game and succeed, it is not completely necessary to play that way.
But it certainly makes it more fun, at least for me. I tried to explain to Nate the other day. I was like, you have currency and stash tabs are on sale. Let's buy some stash tabs. And he's just like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'll show you. You need some things.
Definitely need them.
So I got him a currency tab, I got him a gem tab, and I got him a premium tab. Which I think is probably the 3 that you need for right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not that much in the way of like essences to have to keep track of.
You don't need flasks.
Or delirium.
Right, you don't need flask. You don't really need delirium.
You don't really need the uniques.
Right.
I think the gems is necessary, especially now.
The gems is definitely a necessary tab. The currency is definitely a necessary tab. And a premium tab is definitely a necessary tab.
Mhm. I'm just learning too that the little like they have the tabs at the top which are awful, but then like the pull-out tab on the right, knowing that you can lock that to keep that out.
Yeah. I also told him that. I was like, see how you have the thing on the sidebar now? That's how you want to select your tabs, not from the top. The top's a pain in the ass. Don't do that. If I could get rid of the top, I would completely get rid of the top. But
Yep.
it does become helpful sometimes. Like for changing whether you want your tab to be public or private, or changing the name of it. That's about it.
But the colors, you can change the colors.
I also told him like the folder function. I was like, you use the folder function to name the tabs that aren't premium tabs. And you just put the tab you want inside of the folder, and now you have named tabs.
Yeah, I need to start using those for my quad tabs for selling. Put all the selling tabs into the folder.
Yeah.
But later, I don't need to do that yet. I'm not really selling anything yet. Actually, I need to get that.
I'm nowhere near selling things yet.
We like, you know, I'm not version or equivalent.
Apparently the PoE overlay, they already made a PoE 2 overlay. So the same one I was using before exists in PoE 2 already.
Oh, cool.
So
I have to look into that soon.
I think Awakened PoE trade exists in PoE 2 already as well, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Yeah, I don't think it's called Awakened PoE, but I think there is like an
Yeah,
equivalent.
I think it's like fucking
I forget
some
what it is.
some other name.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll be right back. I need to pee.
Okay.
What do you need? Some odds and my tribe can use it. Take care.
Hi. Are you tired? You're hungry? Yeah. Do you want a corn dog? Okay. Give me a minute. I'll make you a corn dog. Not a hot corn dog? What do you mean? Charlotte, I'm not going to give you a fucking cold corn dog, dude. I have to cook the corn dog, dude.
I can't. I'm back.
Alright. Jeff. Jeff. She wants a cold corn dog. Yeah. Should I just hand her this? Dude, I'm a terrible dad. I love her to death, but I'm a terrible dad. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, exactly, because it's fucking cold. Here you go. You want a cold corn dog? Here's a cold corn dog. Have a corn dog popsicle. I don't even fucking care. Eat it.
Lay down here.
You're so weird, dude. Whatever.
4. 8. 8. I'm not feeling hungry. I think so. Sat back down in my chair and cat decided to hop up.
Oh.
Is like no fire you
The precipice of power. Who's this?
your flesh. Euphoria.
High Priest of the Sun, alright. It's a good thing you're fucking immune, or fucking not immune. You're weak to cold damage. So I can just do fuck tons of damage to you.
Touch of cold pick. Your very soul reduced to ash.
Oh! Ow. Okay, that hurt a little bit.
Touch of cold pick. The bark was in place.
What's happening? What's happening? Oh, bunch of fire orbs all over the place. That's what's happening. Alright.
Not live. Even a corpse. Need more mana. Witness.
Bye. First try. Yeah, Act 3 is a lot fucking easier than Act 4. Or, sorry, Act 2.
Yeah.
Our ingenuity never ceases to amaze
Yeah,
me.
I mean, you kind of get more access to more of your like end game-ish skills and kind of things that start coming online.
Yeah.
These
Act 3.
runes
I think the
blood and
ramp needs to happen just a tad earlier than it does.
Mm-hmm.
Because, man, Act 2 was fucking rough.
Yeah, it really was. I've heard it's easier in some classes.
I mean, I heard,
With myself, but,
like I said, I heard the Ranger was having absolutely no problems with it.
I've been hearing the Rangers have absolutely no problems with anything.
Right. It sounds like the strongest class.
Yeah. Which I kind of suspected would be the case. Like, it's just how it's always been with this game.
Right.
Ridiculously easy and good.
Right.
How incredible!
Or
Level.
ridiculously easy to be good.
Sure.
Better way of putting it.
Yeah. What's this?
Whirling Assault deals a lot of small hits and can be redirected as you move.
Oh, I kind of like that.
It's very effective. Whirling
Yeah,
Assault
it looks like a
deals a
spin to
lot
win
of
to
small
me.
hits
Yeah.
and can be redirected as you move.
Yeah. I think that's the one. Where do I want to put it though is the question. What do I want to get rid of? Probably this. And then, what do I buff it with is the question.
Just leave it as is and see where for now and see what it needs. Feel what it needs. Need more damage? Does it need more range?
Oh, it definitely needs more damage. It always needs more damage. That was a naive thing to say.
For something like right, but like for something like that, like why more range?
Sure, maybe. Or AoE, possibly.
Yeah, or AoE area. Like, I can see that being big for that skill.
Wait, where's Servi? Oh, she's right here. Okay.
No, not what you
Bitch. Buy my shit.
don't drink, do
I was looking at fucking real high-end chairs, dude, and I started looking at a Herman Miller, and then I saw the fucking sticker shock, and I'm like, no.
I mean, from everything I've seen and heard, they are worth it.
Like,
They're
I
worth
can
the price.
I can understand that, but $1,500 for a chair, and here's the thing, just keep this in mind. I have a child that destroys everything.
Oh no, for you right now, no, that is not the right.
Not even fucking close, no. But I
you
do
know,
want to buy something like a lot better than what I currently have.
for a professional where you're sitting, when you're sitting in that chair, 8+ hours every day.
Right.
Like when you start looking at it that way, you're like, wow, I spent almost a third of my life sitting in that chair.
Yep.
Is that worth $1,500?
Probably.
Worth it to spend $1,500 on something I'm going to spend a third of my life in? Okay, yeah, that starts making a bit more sense.
Sure. I think probably what I'm gonna end up doing is getting a Secret Labs chair. And even that's kind of iffy. I need to do more research.
Around $300 to $400 is kind of the sweet spot.
Right.
For getting something that is good and will last.
Mm.
Those gaming chairs are awful in terms of it starts with somewhere that starts with an E.
Well, do you have any suggestions? Because, like I said, I'm still in the process of doing research right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure what I'm gonna go with.
That's the term I'm looking for. Gaming chairs are awful when it comes to ergonomics.
Right. From what I understand, the
and,
Secret Labs ones are really good, though.
No, they have no lumbar support and require like a pillow that you put behind your back for lumbar support. And it's like, no, that's not how that's supposed to work. It should be built into the chair, adjustable, forward, back, up and down. Like it shouldn't require you to stuff a pillow right next to your butt and call it lumbar support. That's not lumbar support.
What do you have? Curious.
Give me a second. I think
Sure.
What was it? Right. Yes.
A corrupted
Oh,
heart
that's what it
grows
was.
thick and monstrous.
I don't know that they sell it anymore.
Well, see that's a problem.
Oh no, they do. Of course they do. I wouldn't personally buy it again, because I think just because it really needs padded armrests.
Sure.
But just put it in the stuff. Everything's shown like.
Yeah. I will look at that right now.
I like it because it doesn't have like a super thick pad on the bottom, so it is fairly kind of stiff for. I'm sure probably too stiff for some people.
I don't like stiff.
It's not like it is padded, like it's not without padding, but
Right, but I don't like stiff. I like soft.
the armrests need to be padded. But one of the nice things about it is that one, like the lumbar support is right where it needs to be and it's adjustable. Um, you know, the mesh back kind of helps keep things, cool and from getting, keeps you from getting all sweaty.
I do like the mesh back, and there's no way I would ever get a leather chair ever again. I had one of those before, and they're awful. I hate them.
Yeah.
If I was to get something that wasn't like a mesh back like that, I would definitely get cloth.
Yeah, that's fair. But I even like going between cloth or mesh, like I would still pick mesh.
I think I would agree with that because I would rather not my back be fucking disgustingly sweaty.
But yeah, like when you lean back in the chair, the seat pan stays where it is. It stays in place. It doesn't just tilt up at an L.
Okay.
Like so it's kind of separate. And the wheelbase, like the base where the wheels plug in, is metal.
Nice.
So you don't have to worry about the piston eventually working its way through the plastic and dragging onto the floor.
Sure.
I don't know why that having metal for the base is so much more expensive, but it is.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, something more of like that design is a much better desk chair.
Sure.
Than those, like racing seat gaming chairs.
Only reason I was thinking about the Secret Lab one is just because like I've seen people who have said that their chair has been super fucking comfortable and lasted them like eight years. And I'm just like, if I'm going to spend $600 on a chair, I want it to last a while, and I want it to be comfortable the whole time.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, I'll admit, like, they look nice, but they're an ergonomic nightmare.
Good to know. So I need to do more research then. Preliminary was yesterday, because I found out about the grievance, like I said yesterday.
Yeah.
I won't really even worry about pulling the trigger until it hits, but if it hits, I'm gonna get myself something nice.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, but yeah, like the chair that I've been using, like all of it's adjustable too. Like not just the seat pan, but like obviously the arms are adjustable, the headrest is adjustable.
Well,
but
and the thing
of the backrest is adjustable up and down as well.
Right, and the thing is too, like if I don't like the seat pan of the chair that you suggested too, I can always fix that with like an external cushion, kind of like what Jeff has too.
Yeah. I mean, I just look for a similar type of chair that just meets all of your criteria.
Right.
But yeah, like an adjustable and movable lumbar support is huge.
Yeah.
And will help, especially long term, in staving off back pain, which, let's be honest, all USPS employees are prone to getting later in life.
Absolutely.
So the ability to stave that off, as long as possible.
Absolutely.
Kind of important. So I ended up doing quite a bit of research.
Well, the chair thing is not something I've really done a whole lot of research on. Like computer components, absolutely, but
I've kind of like gotten to the habit of like if I'm spending more than $100 on, I'm going to take some time and do some research.
Don't get me wrong. Typically that's me too, but I've never bought myself a chair. It's always somebody else buys me a chair.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Like I know what I don't want because of what people have bought me. My stepdad bought me the chair that I have in my room, and while I like the high back chairs, I did not like how fucking hard the seat was. I had to sit with a throw pillow constantly, and even that was uncomfortable. I need a better chair. The chairs that we have around the D&D table, those are pretty decent, but they're still too hard for me, personally.
Okay.
Like, ergonomically, those are nice.
Definitely not work.
Say what?
The chair I linked to would definitely not work.
Right, that's where I'm at. Is like, the chairs that we have at the D&D table, they're relatively comfortable, but they're too hard.
Yeah.
I'm a plush princess when it comes to seats, dude. Like, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's fair. I sent you a video on like what to look for in a chair.
Sure, that'll be helpful.
You know, and like, you know, the whys, you know, from it.
Yeah, that'll be helpful. Like, and I've seen a lot of discourse too, in just like the preliminary research I've done.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck what? How are you eating a frozen hot dog right now? Where's the rest of it? Did you eat it all? Oh, like, okay. My daughter just ate a frozen corn dog, dude. Am I a bad dad? Am I a bad dad?
No.
Good.
That means your child's a psychopath. But
She is indeed, yeah. I mean, to be fair, look at her parents. So.
that's right, but that's not. You didn't teach her to like frozen corn dogs.
Oh my god.
You just decided that she liked them that way.
Dude, I can't wait to tell Brianna about that tomorrow. She's gonna be like, "You did what?" She's gonna be like, "You fucking did what?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, I did."
You fucking degenerate.
You fucking degenerate, dude. Holy shit. That's gonna be a story.
One with +3 to lightning skills on it. Might be worth actually crafting up. Ooh, plus the maximum mana. Alright, Regal. Critical spell damage bonus.
Nah.
16% of damage is cold. It's alright. It's alright.
Yeah, that's good.
Ooh. Oh, that's really good. 75% increased chance to shock.
Oh yeah, that's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Like that.
And, 25% of damage is extra lightning damage. So, yeah, that is way better. Wait, is it? It doesn't, it would be really great if it came with just flat increased spell damage. Okay, this is gonna be one of those, like, gotta pull up in the skills tab and, you know,
Figure it out. Yeah. Gotta do a lab. Gotta lab it out.
Damn it. It's a 400 DPS.
Jesus Christ, you're right. Chaos damage is insane.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh man, but increased chance to shock means more
What are you doing?
more likely uptime of shock on enemies.
Yep. What's your chance to shock on your skills right now? Before that. Because that's the deciding factor. If it's like 10% and a 75% increase, that's may not be worth it.
Yeah, the pullout doesn't say chance to shock.
That's
because it changes on like how much damage you do too. Like the more damage you do, the more likely it is to shock.
That's fair. Is there like a build-up number per hit?
I don't know.
Because I know they changed the way that worked too.
I think it's just straight percentage chance with shock.
Okay.
I think. Don't.
Because I know freeze has like a build-up. So.
Yeah. Freeze definitely has a build-up. I think ignite and shock is just chance for it to happen.
Gotcha.
It goes up with more damage.
Holy fucking shit.
But I think 75% increased chance to shock provides a greater chance to shock than 400 DPS.
I mean,
out of going from 3,900 to 3,500.
for 400 damage for the for
chance
the
to shock.
for the chance at 50% extra damage, or is it 25?
I don't know what mine is currently.
I want to say.
Well, I have points into skills that add to magnitude of shock.
Sure, right, but I
it's
think
based
by
on-
default it's base 50 or base 25. I can't remember.
It's base 20.
Base 20. Okay.
Yeah.
So then,
I think mine are up to 40.
sure, that sounds about right. So then, that would be conditional 40% damage increase. Math.
Don't worry about it. I'm fairly certain that 75% increased chance to shock is better than.
No, I'm not trying to help you. I know you can fucking handle it. I'm trying to think for myself.
Oh, okay.
Because I also have shock. I also have shock.
Oh, okay, fair.
Or means to get it rather.
No. Yeah, Monk does plenty of lightning damage stuff.
Right.
Here's that 2-3. No, that's not worth crafting up.
Because I have some magnitude of shock things too in my tree.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's base 20, as often as I use charged, maybe that's how I start scaling, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I have enough cold nodes at this point. I start scaling that way. Oh fuck! Almost got surrounded.
Oh yeah, those guys.
Yeah, they're rough.
They're so fast. They're so fast.
Yeah, I like that skill. It's good shit.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a proper spin. Oh, almost proper spin to win.
Very close to proper spin to win. Which is what I wanted to go for. Spin to win, Monk. Let's go.
Right.
It just doesn't do enough damage yet. So we'll kill this guy and see if we can make it do enough damage. God damn it! Fuck you. I'm choosing my skills, asshole. Leave me alone. All right. So physical. It already does cold. Is that because of my weapon? Yes. Because of my weapon.
Area type I don't remember going through in the campaign.
And then lightning also because of the weapon. So then, if that's the case, most of the physical damage is that. Then let's scale that. Let's say Whirling Assault is a what type of skill? AoE melee strike. So then more weapon elemental, which is the lowest. We want to convert to cold. Do I have anything that converts damage to cold? No. It gains damage as cold with Ice Bite, but on freezing an enemy. So then let's worry about scaling that with physical damage. We'll figure that out later. For now, we want to take defense points. And then I also want to go back to I also want to go back to the hooded one and pull that point out of the 10% damage and throw it into defense. Because that was mainly just, oh, I'm gonna have to do that. My waypoint's gonna disappear. Fucking lame. Okay, never mind. I guess we can't. I have to raw dog it. I have to raw dog it here, I guess.
Oh man.
I don't want to start it over. I mean, it's a cool skill, but
Later.
we can deal with it later for sure.
Run it again later.
It's good for this. Once you get it charged with lightning, it's good for that.
Fair enough. God damn it. Oh my god, what the heck?
It just does not out damage ice strikes yet, so we'll have to wait and see what the supports do. I know I have some supports that I could add to it because I have a couple level 2 supports just chilling in my stash right now. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Come on, dude. Chaos damage is broken.
Yeah, it's just impossible to get it. You're going to get resistance for it.
Yeah. I have to play this like I'm playing fucking Sanctum right now. Jesus.
I have to play everything.
That's fair. You're a sorceress. There's not a whole lot of defense layers on it.
I'm very squish.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Ah! Level 11 skill gem. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a very good skill. So we're just gonna upgrade. Do I have another curse, maybe? Or no? No, I don't. So let's upgrade. Let's upgrade the bell. Let's make the bing bong even bingier.
Make a being a bigger bong.
That's right, make the bing a bigger bong, dude.
Finally a rare that didn't run at 1,000,000 miles a minute.
Ah! Fuckers. Oh, come on. Freeze! Fine, fuck you. You're dead.
No mana.
No, god damn it.
Ah!
Yeah, so well on that one too.
Sweet, I almost have full health charges. Now I can go back to just face tanking things again. Stop playing so carefully.
Fate is on my side.
Alright, Alva. You got some fucking explaining to do, bitch. Why are we in like fucking 400 BC, dog? Why is there a door here I can't go into? Figure it out.
I think the answer, like most things with the Val, is in your blood.
Yeah, that's fair. Sounds right. Checkpoint! Finally! Ultimatum? Why is there an ultimatum key here?
You described ultimatum?
Yeah, I'm not okay with that, honestly. I don't want to do that again right now.
No, you don't have to do it right now. You just pick it up.
Oh, I'm gonna pick it up, obviously. No, I don't have any. They're empty. There's no cheese that's up there, Sweet Pea. That's just an empty box. I promise.
These will never exist again.
Oh, the bag? That's not cheese. That's snack mix. Peculiar fortunes. Take it.
Yeah, dying and losing your map is just too harsh.
Oswald will want
It's too mean. Yeah. Alright. Here's how this is gonna go. I just realized it's 8:30 and I need to go to bed
Yeah, fair.
because I have a manager's ass to chew in the morning. Hey,
Bring some barbecue sauce at least.
might taste better that way.
Mm-hmm.
Eat that. Eat that. Charlotte, eat that. I need to finish what I'm doing though. Jesse's playing Halts of Torment right now.
Oh, good for him. Maybe it could be cool and play PoE too.
I mean, he did for a day. He went Ranger. I tried to get him to play with me. He said it feels really cool, but I haven't seen him online since.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he's a liar. I don't think he has any interest in actually playing.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Which is fine, like, it's not a game for everyone.
See, the problem is, he's the one who got me into Diablo 2. Which started my love for the ARPG genre as it is now, right? Don't get me wrong, like, I played ARPGs before that, like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, Champions of Norath, shit like that. But, like, Diablo 2 is really what kind of, like...
Really got you into it.
Right, what really made it, like, my thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm annoyed that he could show me a game that was so pivotal in my life, and I'm like, hey dog, play this one with me, and he's like, yeah, alright, maybe. It's like, come on, motherfucker!
Also, it's like family. Like, you could at least, like, cry a
Right.
little bit.
Right. Charlotte, no. Lay down in bed. No. Lay down. You just ate an entire fucking frozen corn dog. What do you mean you're hungry? I realize how ridiculous that sounds. Hey, I got a question for you. Did you finish all those? Did you finish all those fries that I got you from earlier? Did you? Oh, bizarre. Bizarre. She's silent now. Bizarre. Wonder why you're hungry.
It does make one wonder, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Seems very curious. Very curious.
So my stepdad bought himself the G17,
Oh, nice.
and I'm like, that was the one I would have recommended. That was the one I.
Full price.
Yep, that was the one that I told you was like the best bang for buck that I saw.
Yeah, that was a lot of bang for buck right now.
Yeah, for sure. He told me he pulled the trigger on it, and I'm like, fuck yeah, that's the one I would have went with. For $50 more, you got double the RAM and double the fucking storage space and a bigger screen. Like,
Yeah.
hard to say that you wanted the other one over that, honestly.
Yeah. Especially for $50, like it costs more than $50 to upgrade
Right,
the physical hardware
right,
yourself that way.
right.
Assuming that you could on a lot of those anymore.
For the most part, most
into it.
of those gaming laptops you can. Like, most of them have two M.2 slots.
Most, yes, but
Not
again,
all.
Not all.
Yeah, that's true.
And so, but yeah, even assuming that you can get into it, which we'll assume you can, it's still cheap. $50 is still less than it would cost to upgrade.
And he gets 32 more gigabytes of RAM, which I'm just like, why not? If it's only $50 more and you get an extra terabyte of space and 32 more gigabytes of RAM and the same processor, why not spend $50?
Yep.
That's so worth.
That was a good sale price for it.
So worth. Because, like, I think normally that's like a $2,100 laptop.
Who knows? I mean, like, the thing I like about like any sale that those online stores put up and whatnot, like, it's not on sale. It's just lowering the cost over time.
Right. Yeah, no, I agree with that.
You know?
Yes. You are 100% correct.
You know, and especially with what we've seen from a lot of companies over Black Fridays
Yeah.
anymore. Like,
Raise prices all year
sale
long.
price is a lie. Sale is a lie.
Yep. Raise prices all year long and then drop it by fucking $100 during
worse.
Black Friday.
Even worse, like, because it's Black Friday, they actually mark up the price but say it's on sale.
I've seen that a couple times, but
I saw video after video after video this last year, like different places, different people all over the place. So showing it's like, because they're lazy about it, right? They're minimum wage employees. They're not gonna actually try to hide what they're doing.
right.
And so it's like there's just like a quick like printout of like a Black Friday label, right? And it says like, this, such and such, was this, when you can still see like in the same spot, same area, that the normal price is what they're saying, and what that the
What the sale price
sale
is.
price is the same as the normal price.
Right.
And they're trying to while they claim that the normal price is lower. It's like, but we can see the normal price right here.
Right.
On the thing behind it.
Right.
It's like, wow, like Black Friday is a scam.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
they're not actually putting anything on sale.
No. And the things that they do put on sale are so shitty that they should have always been that price in the
Should've.
beginning.
Should always have been on sale to begin with.
Right. But the things that are in demand, I've noticed that they raise the price of them over the year and then they drop the sale price to the price it was at the beginning, typically. But look at this deal. PC Part Picker is fucking great for that. You can watch the price charting throughout the fucking year for each thing.
Yeah, from everywhere except Amazon, strangely enough.
Yeah, bizarre, right?
Yeah.
Bring her to Doriani.
Funny how
As
that
for
works.
you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Yeah.
Although I suppose, like, regardless of whatever like pricing trends there are, like, it really doesn't matter until except for the time when you go to buy.
Yep.
There's no way to really predict when prices will drop.
Well, actually, those pricing trends on PC Part Picker are pretty accurate for the industry as a whole. Typically,
Right.
Typically speaking, prices are like cheapest in like season for some reason.
Oh yeah, because people get their taxes back, and then they suddenly have money they didn't have before to spend. That's not like already earmarked, because like you never know how much you're gonna get back in your taxes, so you don't plan on it. So it's essentially just disposable income for most people.
So they're typically cheapest around like March and April.
Yeah, I think it's also around the time too. Like, it's just enough time after CES, especially when it comes to electronics and stuff. Like those big ticket like electronics,
Right.
and appliances and stuff. Like it's just after CES, and so that's when all the stores start getting their stock of new stuff.
Yeah, as soon as new shit comes out, prices drop like crazy for a little bit. But that also tapers off as stock starts to sell. And then they're like, hey, there's not a whole lot of stock of this, let's raise the price again. Great example, like the 5800 X3D is like an $800 processor right now. When I bought it, it was $200.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why though they're going up like that. That's insane.
Because they were an insane processor.
Yeah.
But that being said, it's nowhere near worth $800. When you could buy a brand new X3D for about the same price that outperforms it, there's no reason to buy it for that price.
Yeah, but scammer's gonna scam.
Yep.
If they can sell it for that much.
Oh my god.
There's
Bitch.
nothing wrong for doing it.
This is a hard fight, holy shit.
Oh yeah, that one is. I like how like they shift their shields and their spears depending on what she's doing as well.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, like really a lot of really cool attention to detail to stuff.
Oh, ouch.
There, she has too many abilities. She has more skills than I do.
Big bell go bing bong. Gotta love the big bell. Get over here. Die. Thank you. God, that got scary. Oh fuck, there's more. I let my guard down and they're just like, fuck you, dude.
Like, yo, you thought you were done?
I must maintain.
Oh, that was close. Oh Lord, yay!
Looks like you managed to avoid it, but one of the interesting things with that fight too is like when they have their spears out, if you get too close to them, they'll spear you and push you back in.
Yeah, I noticed that and I was like, I'm not doing that.
I'm not gonna risk that.
Yeah.
That's the thing GGG would do.
Yeah, not doing that. They bumped me once and stabbed me, and I'm like, I'm not doing that again.
Mm-hmm.
I will stay in the middle and run through the poison pool if I have to. Fuck. Did I just finish it? Oh god damn it! Fuck no! You'd think after I killed their boss, they would just like all bow down to me, but you know, whatever.
Oh man, these citizens are loyal.
I guess.
Or scared, one of the two.
They drug off Alva. Where do I go? Rescue Alva from Doriani. Probably over here.
After that fight, you went the wrong way out of that arena.
Oh, cool. Good to know. But I got a quest item. So how could I have gone the wrong way?
I guess it's relative, isn't it?
Yeah.
Freezing strike.
I'm gonna head back though. What are you crying about? Why?
Say.
Yes, I know you want mom to come home. I want mom to never have to work. Just like I want me to never have to work. But mom has to work, sweetheart. This is just something you're gonna have to get used to. Sweetheart, mama has to work, baby. Just like I have to work. Papa doesn't have to work anymore because he's retired. He's the only one in the house that doesn't have to work anymore.
Just choose it to, because he's a psychopath.
Accurate. And even then, he still does kind of have to work.
Yeah.
Because he didn't do a very good job of like
planning.
Yeah. So what do you mean I went exactly the wrong way after I left? Because like this is.
You have to go up the stairs.
What stairs?
Keep going.
This way?
Keep going right.
This way. Okay.
No, you're going left. Is that up and right?
That's right.
I can't.
I don't know how delayed it is.
Oh, I'm thinking of a different area. My bad. But yeah, you're supposed to go up that way and just explore around this area.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, I was thinking of a different area.
It's fine. I also was like sitting there and be like, I'm fucking going right. What do you mean? And then realize like you're watching my stream. I'm delayed. So maybe I wasn't.
I mean, it is. Yeah, it is probably just time to refresh the stream to get it. Right. It always falls, like slowly falls further and further behind over time.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay, then go to bed. Lay down.
I've been telling you to do this the whole time. Although, speaking of food, I should probably go do that soon. I'm going to finish this map someday.
I mean, that's where I'm at. I want to finish this area so that I don't have to restart.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to do that super cool fight again?
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing the super cool fight again, but I'd rather not.
I'd rather progress through the campaign.
Yeah. And I know how PoE works, like, hey, I got all this shit done. It's like, oh, but you didn't actually get to the end of the area, so sorry. You have to do the area over again.
Sucks to suck.
You can turn off the light.
Yeah, sadly, I don't know enough of like the tells and like kind of like built-in ways and things that they put in to figure out the right way to go.
Yeah.
Maps yet?
Nope. Me either.
What did Charlotte think about the gift bag?
Oh, I left it in Brianna's car. I forgot.
Oh, no, you're good.
So nothing. She said nothing.
She doesn't know anything about it.
Yep, has no
Nothing
fucking
bad.
idea.
Nothing bad then, right?
Yeah, I was here for about 5 minutes, just listening.
Oh, that's cool. Stalker.
Not really. I was just trying to find an open spot to actually say something.
Waiting to get a word in edgewise.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I try not to overtalk, except for when Sean is talking, then I'll overtalk.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, you know exactly what I'm talking about, too.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So yeah, I totally get it.
Yeah, give me one moment, bub.
Ah! Fucking chaos damage is so mean. I hate.
I can't hear you. Give me one moment.
Third try, we finally beat that
What?
map.
Is this a what? A big old skeleton? Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I got to the whole part where the beetles come out of the freaking wall.
I told you.
It wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Well,
They just gave no warning whatsoever.
That the reason why it wasn't as bad as you thought it was gonna be is because I warned you.
Oh, that and also you helped me update all my armor too.
Yeah, that helped a lot.
I'll say if I didn't update my armor, I probably would have been screwed.
Yeah.
But they literally crown you and pin you.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, positioning is a big deal in this game now, it seems.
And that's why I feel like a lot of people who complain about the difficulty of the game are not using WASD movement. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still difficult, but
I tried it. I am not a fan. No, granted, I have not played the melee class yet, so or with it, so I will reserve full judgment. But
being able to move and attack at the same time is gigantic. Just saying.
Yeah, I was the first time the Beatles came out. It did surprise me a little bit, but I didn't know when. But
All right,
I
well,
think I was kind of expecting it out on every single turn.
I hit this checkpoint. That's good enough. I'm going to bed. I'll have to explore later.
Wait, no, you can't go. I'm about to go get food.
Yeah, well, I have to go because it's like 9 o'clock and Charlotte needs to go to bed and so do I. So, all right, man. I'll talk to you later.
All right, see you later.
Peace.